Sure. Did you know that the Road Atlanta GP track has a super famous corner called the Work in a Wall? The Oasis, which is actually a series of fast, flowing turns that can make even the most experienced drivers feel like they're in a roller coaster ride. It's like the track's way of saying hold on tight, we're about to get exciting. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. You've got just a little bit left before the selection clock runs out. Don't miss your chance to choose that perfect racing machine before the countdown ends. Well, this is quite the showcase of vintage muscle. Amy's Greenwood Corvette GTX from 1978 sounds like it's ready to roar with some classic American muscle. But it's also over 4 decades old, so it might be a bit of a wild card. On the other hand, SS Davin Games is racing a 1982 Ford Mustang Zaxbyed, which is also a powerhouse in its own right. The Mustang has that iconic racing prowess, but the Corvette's probably got a bit more raw speed and style. Honestly, if the race comes down to handling around Road Atlanta's twists and turns, I might give a slight edge to the Mustang, because of its racing pedigree. But if Amy can leverage that Corvette's power and some clever driving, she might just pull off an upset. So my bet is on the Mustang for a slightly better chance. But don't count out Amy's Corvette from the surprise factor. Anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Road Atlanta GP, and it's the Group 5 Figure 8 sport cars leading the pack. Leading the charge is a classic, a 1981 Nissan Bluebird Silhouette, sitting on pole. Let's see if that vintage magic can hold up. Figure 8 Sport has taken an early lead. Justin Gilks is right behind in second place, and Tug on It TTV is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Justin Gilks just took the lead, claiming first place. Nico Brocast and Tug on It DTV are still neck and neck for third. Maya is climbing up to sixth, inching closer to the top. Zikapal is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 19th place. Tugonet DTV is climbing up to second place. Indigo Pate is also advancing, now in 6th. Miki Brocast is climbing up to 3rd place. Sapranigan is now in 4th. And Maya is making her way to 6th. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Tugonet TTV is holding on to the lead, but Justin Gilks is right on his tail. Maya and Figure 8 Sport are swapping positions every lap. Looks like a game of musical chairs. Marty Freeze and Rose Saurus are neck and neck for 9th place, probably wondering who's going to blink first. Nikhil Broadcast is closing in on Tug on It TTV, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. Maya has moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Marty Freeze and Rose Saurus are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Marty Freeze is climbing nicely into the top 10. Amy is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Ebony Shadow is making steady progress but still a few spots behind. Maya is currently in 6th place with a BMW 320e21 Turbo. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The race seems tight at the front. Marty Freeze and Indigopate are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Kufo is making a move, climbing 2 spots to take 12th. And it looks like Amy and Kufo are also battling it out for 12th. Tug on It TTV and Justin Gilks are nose to nose at the front. Marty Freeze just sneaked into 8th place. Kufo is climbing up to 11. Tug on It TTV is now in 1st place. Nico Broadcast has climbed to 2nd. Saprandigan is in 3rd. Looks like the top 3 are swapping positions like a game of musical chairs. Figureta Sport is closing in on Maya fast, just a second and a bit behind. Tangaducky TTV is climbing up to 7th place. La Croissant 1980 is making a move, now in the 30th spot. Tangaducky TTV and Figureta Sport are nose to nose for 6th place. Kufo is inching closer to Indigopati, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Marty Freeze just climbed to 7th place. Amy is inching closer to her, now in 11th. Looks like Rosaurus and Amy are locked in a tight fight for 11th place. Maya is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Marty Freeze has climbed to 5th, making a nice move. Kufo has advanced to 8th, still chasing but making progress. Justin Gilks is really having a tough time dropping to the back of the pack at 23rd. Figureta Sport is climbing up to 6th, and is now battling closely with Kufo for that 6th spot. Kufo just moved up to 7th and is trying to hold off Figureta Sport. This fight for 6th is getting interesting. Yeah. Kufo is climbing up to 6th place. Tangaducky TTV is closing the gap on Figureta Sport, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Ebony Shadow has moved up to 13th. Ebony Shadow is really closing in on Rosaurus, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing up the ranks, moving up 1 spot to take the 20th place. Whip 3 out 25 and Rob Swizzle are locked in a fierce battle for the 19th spot. Wow, Tug on It TTV, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Tug on It DTV for winning the race. That was an impressive display of racing skills, even if it was all artificial intelligence. Well done. And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race too. You get to claim the classic 1978 Greenwood Corvette GTX from Group 5.G. Not too shabby for a winner. Hope you enjoy cruising in that beauty. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Get those last-minute votes in before time runs out and we see which car gets to race. Don't miss your chance to influence the action. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Ruth Boy Gaming Studios is in a 1998 Mitsubishi FTOJ GTC, which is a sporty little number, but it's not exactly a powerhouse compared to a Porsche. Meanwhile, I've got the 1998 Porsche 911 GT2, known for its speed and handling. Given the track's vintage curves and the power of that Porsche, I'd say I've got a pretty good shot at taking the lead early on. So, my bet is on myself to win this race. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see if Ruth Boy Gaming Studios surprises us. Alright folks, the race is underway at Fuji Vintage Can Aim, and already that classic 1989 Ferrari F40 competition is taking the pole position. Looks like it's ready to show these newer models how it's done with some vintage flair. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Athena C in second. The third place is currently held by an unknown driver, so stay tuned for that mystery to unfold. In-Body Notes is on the charge, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 4 cars. Georgi Numericals is making moves, now in 13th place after passing 3 cars. Zumbush 86 is also on the rise, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 16. Someone just snuck into first place, barely holding on. Athena CNC is inching up 1 spot to second. Amy just slipped back to second place. Athena CNC is trying to take that spot. Lacroix 1980 is climbing to 7th. Lacroix 1980 and Grumpy Giraffe are neck and neck for 6th. SS Davin Games is climbing to 3rd place. Zombush 86 is gaining 2 spots and is now in 9th. Mimamidar and Zombush 86 are neck and neck for 9th place. Geogin Numericals just made a bold move, climbing 3 places to 10. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is right behind, also up 3 spots to 11. Zombush 86 is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 7th. Things are heating up, Segdid. Down Toquest is making a strong push, now in 10th place after overtaking 4 cars. Zombush 86 is climbing nicely, now in 5th after gaining 2 spots. Grampy Jerf and Imjust Platinum are nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. La Croissant 1980 just climbed to 7th place and is now eyeing Imdust Platinum in 6th. Downtoe Quest is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 8th and closing in on La Croissant 1980. The fight for 6th and 7th is heating up, with La Croissant 1980 and Down to Quest right on each other's tail. Yogina Miracles just made a bold move up 4 spots to 7th place. Gimaxiite is also climbing fast, overtaking 4 cars to reach 13. SS Davin Games is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Maya is climbing fast, now in 15th after overtaking 3 cars. The battle for first is heating up between Amy and another racer. Looks like a close fight. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios just gained 1 spot, now in 8th, inching closer to the top. L. Zenyahima is slicing through the field to grab 8th place. Someone just nudged into first place, making a little climb. S. Davin Games is also on the move, taking 2nd place with a smooth shift. Zap Brandigan just nudged ahead of N-Body Notes for 18th place. They're nose to nose in that tight battle. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Grampierif and La Croissant 1980 are nose to nose for 11. Jebu Ogi and Memoyuda are locked in a fierce duel for 15. La Croissant 1980 is climbing to 10th place. Grampierif is now 11th. Jebu Ogi is making a move to 15th. Maya is now in 11th place, climbing 1 spot. Nemuida has moved up to 15th place, also gaining 1 position. Sapbrandigan is in 17th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Well, look at that. Someone just crossed the finish line first. Congratulations on the win! Wow, what a performance! Congratulations to the winner, you really drove that car like you mean it. That was some impressive racing right there. Well deserved. Sure. Fun fact about the Albi Vintage track is that it's known for its challenging first corner, which is almost like a mini roller coaster. It's got this steep uphill section that really tests how well your car handles. So you better be quick on those brakes or you might end up taking a little scenic detour into the gravel. Alright, looking at these two, it's like choosing between an old school classic and a modern beast. The Ford Falcon FG from 2008 is reliable and has a solid reputation, but the Holden Commodore ZB from 2018 is definitely more recent and likely packs more tech and power. Given that the race is on Albi Vintage, which can be tight and twisty, I'd say the modern Holden might have the edge with better handling and acceleration. But let's not forget, sometimes the Old Faithful can surprise us by sticking around longer than expected. My money's on the Holden Commodore ZB to take it, but don't be shocked if the Falcon FG pulls off a surprise for the nostalgia fans. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Albi Vintage, and Sengoshi is leading the pack in his 2013 Holden Commodore VFE, sitting pretty on pole position. So let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if someone else is ready to challenge him. The race kicks off with DCKB0 gears in the lead, followed closely by Sengoshi and Toadette the Kitty. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Cliff Zone just overtook someone to take the third place. Maya is climbing up to fifth. GT Swishman 33 is now in 7th. JT Swishman 33 and Rosaurus are nose to nose for 6th. Yayi Swishman 33 is climbing up to 6th place. Ronnie Rampage is also moving up to 11th. Sakurai TV and Ronnie Rampage are nose to nose for the 11th spot. Ronnie Rampage is holding off Amy by a car length for 10th place. Yesterone 33,796 is just ahead of Betsmar, with only a few tenths separating them for 13th. Ronnie Rampage is climbing up to 10th place. Scrooge Champ is now in 14th. Looks like some steady progress. Singoshi is leading in a 2013 Holden Commodore Fiat. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, probably enjoying a comfortable lead, or just playing it safe. Singoshi and DACK Pabizeriards are nose to tail at the front. Jai T, Swishman 33, and I are swapping positions in the midfield. Amy and Sakurai TV are locked in a close fight for 11th. Singoshi just snatched the lead, climbing to 1st place. Scrooge Champ and Betsmar are nose to nose for 13. Maya is currently in 6th place with a 2008 Ford Falcon FG. The fastest lap time is still to be set, so she's probably just settling in. Looks like she's not pushing too hard yet. Cliff Zone and DCKB Zero Girds are nose to tail fighting for 2nd place. Rosaurus and JT Swishman 33 are locked in a close duel for 6th. Jordan F and Pat Swords are battling it out for 8th position. Cliff Zone just snuck into 2nd place, leaving the others to chase. Maya and JG Swishman 33 are nose to tail for 5th. Looks like a game of who blinks first. Sakurai TV and Ronnie Rampage are locked in a close fight for 10th. This race is heating up. Toadette the Kitty is driving a Holden Commodore VE from 2007. They're currently in 4th place, holding a solid position with a fastest lap of 1:12.536. Looks like they're pushing hard but not quite at the top pace yet. Singoshi is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap, so he's probably just cruising to the finish. Jade Swishman 33 is holding on to 5th place, but Maya is right behind, ready to pounce. Patsots and Rosaurus are nose to nose for 7th, no room for mistakes. Jordan F and Patsots are battling for 8th, looks like a close one. Patsots and Rosaurus are nose to tail for 7th place. Ronnie Rampage and Jordan F are swapping positions for 9th. Amy and Ronnie Rampage are locked in a close fight for 10th. Toadette the Kitty is just ahead of DCKP Zeogus by a hair for 3rd place. Patsots and Rosaurus are nose to nose for 7th. Hot Swords is in 8th place with a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. Their fastest lap is 1:13.284. so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a solid middle of the pack run so far. Toadette the kitty just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd place. Daisy, K, Rogues, and Toadette the kitty are nose to nose for 3rd. Jordan F and Potswords are fighting hard for 8th. Wow, Singoshi just took the win. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow, Singoshi really pulled off the win. Congrats on that fantastic victory. You must have some serious AI driving skills. And hey, for everyone here, Maya just won the bet race, so she gets herself a shiny 2008 Ford Falcon FG. That's quite the prize, Maya. Are you planning to add it to your virtual garage? Alright. The 1958 Lotus 12 was actually pretty ahead of its time, with its sleek, aerodynamic design. It was one of the earliest Formula One cars to feature a monocoque chassis, which is basically the fancy term for an all-in-one body and frame. That meant it was lighter and stiffer than many of its competitors, giving it a bit of an edge on the track. Plus, it was driven by Jim Clark in some races, and we all know Clark was pretty much a racing legend. So, this little beauty was kind of a pioneer, way before it became trendy in car construction. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down, and it's almost time to lock in those car choices. If you've been sitting on the fence, now's the moment to make your move before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the chance to pick the winner. Hey there, Matthew Gamanani 5 Lily. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some epic AI car races. Sit back and enjoy the chaos. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage speed. The 1956 Lancia D50 is a real legend, known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. But then again, the 1960 Cooper T53 is no slouch, especially with its innovative mid-engine layout. In Bruno's tight corners, the aerodynamics and handling will be decisive. If I had to make a call, I'd say the Lancia D50 might just have the edge because of its proven dominance in that era, especially if Team Tenatia can keep it smooth through the turns. But don't count out the Cooper T53. It's got that little bit of extra agility and modern flair that could surprise us. It's going to be close. But my guess is the vintage Lancia might just edge it out in a photo finish. Let's see if the AI can keep up with the history. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Bruno. Up front it's down to Quest in a 1955 Connaught Type B, holding the pole position. Let's see how that classic can handle the modern chaos. Downtilquist has taken an early lead, with Team Tenatia right behind in second place. Mashkigamananity 5 Velvi is holding strong in third. Looks like a close fight already. Team Tinatea and Down to Quest are neck and neck for the lead. Lord Secretsby just climbed one spot to sit in third. Now Lord Secretsby and Team Tinatea are fighting hard for second place. Ragu is climbing fast, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Team Tinatea and Down to Quest are nose to nose at the front, battling for the lead. Reinecke has gained 1 position, now in 5th. Reinecke and James Mayo are close for 4th. Looks like a tight squeeze coming up. Your Instinct just overtook 3 cars in a flash to take 8th place. Ebony Shadow moved up 1 spot to 7th. Scorched Log and Your Instinct are now nose to tail for 8th. Scorched Log is climbing up to 8th place. Your Instinct is right behind, both battling for that spot. Figurator Sport is sneaking into 10th, inching closer. The classic cars and Bruno's tight corners are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent seems to be paying off more than raw speed. Reinecke is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Your Instinct has moved into 8th place, also up 1 spot. Figurator Sport is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Your Instinct just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Mashigama 95, Velvis right behind in 6th. The fight for 6th is heating up. Amy has climbed into 10th, closing the gap. Kiruvinen is on a roll, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Silhouette is having a tough time, dropping 6 spots to 21. Rosegod Gaming and Anaxagorax are nose to nose for 16th place. Looks like a good scrap. Figurator Sport is climbing to 8th place. La Croissant 1980 is closing in on Scorched Log, cutting the gap by a second. La Croissant 1980 and Scorched Log are locked in a tight fight for 11th. Your Instinct and Messier Gamer 95, Bellevillebor doing neck and neck for 6th place. La Croissant 1980 is climbing to 11th. Anaxagorax is advancing to 17th. Your Instinct is now in 5th place, moving up 2 spots. James Mayo and Your Instinct are still battling for that 5th position. Amy and Ebony Shadow are nose to tail for 9th place. Mashiga Manatee 5 Belvi has climbed to 6th place. Ebony Shadow is closing in on Figurator Sport, now just 2 seconds behind. Ragu has moved up to 12th place. Reinecke and Your Instinct are nose to tail for 4th place. La Croissant 1980 just climbed into the top 10. La Croissant 1980 and Ebony Shadow are locked in a close fight for 9th. Lord Secretsby is gaining on Team Tinatea, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Your Instinct has moved up 1 spot to 4th place. Amy is narrowing the distance to La Croissant 1980. cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Platigami and Fraga are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Karuvman just nudged up one spot to 14. Team Tinatea is holding a solid second place, but Masigamanni 5 LV is right behind in third. It's a close fight, and with only one lap left, anything can happen. Dragu is climbing to 12th place. Maya is inching up to 18th place. Athapasam and Maya are nose-to-nose for that 18th spot. Lord Zekrisby is closing in on Team Tinatea, the gap shrinking by 5.4 seconds. Machiagamran in 85. Alva is gaining on Ray. Neki, closing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Machiagamran 85 fell, and Ray Neki are locked in a tight fight for 5th place. Platigami is having a rough time dropping to 21st. Your Instinct is climbing up to 3rd place. La Cuisine 1980 is gaining on Figurati Sport, closing the gap by a second and a tenth. Platigami just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Down Toe Quest is not giving up without a fight. They are nose-to-nose for first. Scorched Log and Anaxagorex are locked in a close duel for 15. Downtelquist is holding on to the lead with Platigami right behind. Ryan Neki and Lord Zakrespi are swapping positions every lap for 5th place. Scorched Log and Anaxagorex are nose to tail around the 15th spot. Wow, Downtelquist really sped to the finish line. Congratulations on the win, they must be feeling pretty unstoppable now. Wow, Downtalkwist really pulled out all the stops. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like they've got some serious skills behind the wheel. Even if it's just AI. Great job! Sure. A fun fact about the 1970 prototypes racing cars is that they were some of the earliest vehicles to really push the boundaries of speed and technology. They often had incredibly sleek designs and innovative features, like lightweight materials and advanced aerodynamics for that time. It's like the racing versions of inventors trying to outdo each other on wheels. Alright, folks. Clock's ticking and the car choices are about to vanish. Make your pick now or forever hold your peace while we watch these AI beauties race without your input. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The Porsche 917 LH is known for its legendary speed and agility, especially on tracks with long straights. The Lola 70M Kia GT, on the other hand, is no slouch either, with its lightweight design and sharp handling. If I had to guess, I'd say the Porsche might have a slight edge thanks to its raw power and racing pedigree. But don't count out the Lola. In the right hands and given the track conditions, it could definitely surprise us. The real question is, will the AI drivers make any unexpected moves or just stick to their racing lines? We'll find out soon enough. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Circuit Lebanon, and leading the pack is Silent Fox 213 in a shiny 1971 Porsche 91720. Looks like they've got the pole position, so let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the others have a trick up their sleeve. Gishinch has shot off the line to take the lead. Silent Fox 213 is holding strong in second, and Basic Switch is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Nizirop Starks is climbing up to 10th place. Lil Sprout has also moved up one spot to 13. Big Boy Bets and Lil Sprout are nose to tail for the 13th position. Maya is in 8th place with a Lola T70 Mark 1 EB. Jet T. The race looks tight with her just behind the top 7. No overtakes yet, but she's close to making a move. Lil Sprout is climbing to 12th place. La Guaso 1980 and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for that spot. Shero Gametsach is making a move, now in 15. Lil Sprout just gained 1 spot, now in 11. Then Zero Starks and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for that same position. Gabby the Minimac and Big Boy Bets are also locked in a close fight for 15th. SpaceX Witch and Silent Fox, 213, are nose to tail for second place. Gary 710 just gained 1 spot to 5th. La Croissant 1980 is also climbing up, now 12. Guide SpaceX Witch has just overtaken Silent Fox 213 and moved into second place. Silent Fox 213 is hanging on close behind. Shero Gamesa has advanced 1 spot and is now in 13. The circuit's tight corners seem to favor the drivers with better control and consistency, keeping the top positions close. Def Factor is on a tear, climbing from behind to take the lead. Fishinks and D Factor are nose to tail for the top spot. Tyler Drums 31 is chipping away at my lead, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Fishinks is leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Fishinks is now in first place. Essex Witchix has climbed to second. Zealand Fox 213 is in third. The race is heating up. Lil Sprout is climbing to 10th place. La Croissant 1980 is now 11. Shero Gameresa has moved into 12th. Looks like everyone's making a little progress. The prototypes are clearly faster and dominating the top spots with better lap times. The Group 4 cars are struggling to keep up, especially on this track where the prototypes excel. The track favors the prototypes' speed and handling. Silent Fox 213 is gaining on SpaceX Witch X, closing the gap to just over a second. Saprafri is really closing in on Amy, shrinking the distance by 2 full seconds. Silent Fox 913 is leading the race in the 1971 Porsche 91720. Their fastest lap is 1 minute and 35 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace but not breaking records. Looks like they're trying to stay ahead without pushing too hard. Gary 710 is now in third place, climbing 1 spot. La Croissant 1980 has moved up to 10th place, also gaining 1 spot. Tyler Drums 31 is driving a 1974 Ford Capri RS 3100 in Group 4 toy. They're currently in 8th place but quite a way off the leaders with a lap time of 1:40.99. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Pedro Gamarazza is driving a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro in the Group 4 class. They are currently in the 12th place and have a fastest lap time of 1 minute, 42 seconds and 498 milliseconds. The race seems to be a bit of a struggle for them so far. Wow! Fishinks took the win. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Looks like someone's got the speed and the luck today. Wow, Fishinch really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. You dominated that race like a true champion. Well deserved. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Hidden Valley Raceway circuit, it would probably be the 2001 BMW M3 6 GT. Or that car has a reputation for being a beast on twisty tracks with its powerful engine and great handling. Plus it just sounds like it means business. I think it could outmaneuver the others and come out on top. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down and soon we'll be stuck with whatever car the AI has chosen for us. Make your decisions quick before the timer runs out or we'll be riding into the race blindfolded. Well, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Cthulhu Kachu in a sleek 2000 BMW Z8, which is known for its elegance and decent performance. On the other hand, Unstable is piloting a 1998 Subaru Impreza 22B STI, which might be a bit more rugged and rally-inspired. The BMW Z8 has a slightly more refined design and could have a speed advantage on a smooth track like Hidden Valley Raceway. However, the Subaru 22B is legendary for its agility and handling, especially in twisty sections. If the race is a straight-up speed contest, I would lean towards Cthulhu Kachu. But if the track involves a lot of turns and quick maneuvers, Unstable might just pull off a surprise. My gut says the BMW might edge out in the end, but don't count out the Subaru's rally spirit. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Hidden Valley Raceway. Leading the pack is NS Savage in a 23-seat Leon Caprara. Impressive start for a classic. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Hey neighbor, welcome back. Glad to have you popping in again. Hope you're ready to see some high-speed chaos unfold with these AI cars racing? Icar 77 has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding second place trying to keep up. Tangadaki TT is in third, hanging on but already a bit behind the front runners. Kurukacho just snuck into 7th place. Lady Gami and Cthulhu Kachu are nose-to-nose for 6th. Alex Has No Brain is climbing to 8th, leaving a few behind. Kachu is climbing nicely to 6th place. Shalesy is making a move up to 8th. Both are gaining ground. Ikar 77 is leading the race in a 2001 BMW Z3M. The car is known for its sharp handling and balanced performance. Looks like they're holding the lead comfortably so far. Morning Starzl and Senar Savage are neck and neck for 4th place. Shalesy and Platigami are locked in a close fight for 7th. Cthulhu Kachu is climbing nicely into 4th place. Shalesy is also making moves, now 6th. Shalesy and Isnara Savage are nose-to-nose for 5th. Shalesy is climbing up to 5th place. Unstabil is also moving up to 9th. Unstabil and Platigami are nose-to-nose for 8th. Maya's Peugeot 207 GTI is holding steady in the middle of the pack, while the Mitsubishi Lancer Evo 6 is trying to make a move from 9th place. Senar Savage is in the lead with a Seat Leon Cupra R, known for its sporty handling and turbocharged power. Looks like they're holding the top spot pretty comfortably so far. Shalesy just snuck into the top 4. Senar Savage is closing the gap on Cthulhu Kachu, but they're still battling for 5th. Tangadaki DTV and Shalesy are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Unstabil is creeping up to 6th, inching closer to the pack. Tangadaki TTV is having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 13. Cthulhu Kachu is climbing up to 4th. Unstabil is also making progress up to 5th. Rude Freeboy Gaming Studios just climbed to 13th place. Tenkamen in 7. 104 is now 14. Someone's making moves. Tangadaki TTV just made a huge leap to 1st place, overtaking 14 cars in one go. Now it's a close fight between Ikar 77 and Tangadaki TTV for the lead. Who's going to blink first? Evolution and 154 is driving a 1999 Honda Prelude Type S. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, and their fastest lap is pretty close to the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves yet. Ikar 77 takes the lead, claiming 1st place. Amy is right behind, moving up to 2nd. Shalesy is not far off, climbing into 3rd. The top 3 are now locked in a little closer. Unstabil just gained 1 position and is now in 4th place. Someone else is also moving up 1 spot into 7th place. Ikar 77 is leading and setting the pace. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone surprises him in the final lap. A77 is leading the race with a 2001 BMW Z3M, which is known for its sharp handling and sporty feel. Looks like they're holding a solid lead, but the competition is closing in behind. Tankodaki DTV is in 4th place with a Mitsubishi 3000 GT VR for 1998. They're running a solid race but still a bit behind the leaders. Maya is right behind NN Savage and someone in the fight for 6th place. Tankodaki DTV is gaining on Tankamainen 704, closing the gap by a full second and a half. Amy is in 2nd place with her Honda 2000. She's been consistently quick but not quite catching the leader. Looks like she's holding steady but might need a mistake from the front to move up. Wow, Iker 77 just took the win. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Well done. Wow, Iker 77 really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations to them. That was an incredible race to watch, and they clearly deserved that win. Great job. Here's a fun fact for you. The Ferrari 355 Challenge cars were actually built specifically for the one-make racing series, which meant every driver was on a pretty even playing field. It's like the racing version of a club where everyone shows up in the same fancy suit, except it's a super sleek Ferrari. That level of uniformity makes it a real battleground for skill, rather than just who has the fastest car. Hey Amundsen, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing. Buckle up and enjoy the wild ride. Well, with both drivers pretty much flying blind, it's anyone's guess. Since we don't have much info, I'd say the race is more about who can handle the car and the track better at the moment. Both could surprise us or crash into each other. It's all part of the fun. Who do you think has the edge here? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Suzuka Retro and leading the pack is Minamai Styler 21 in a classic 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. Looks like he's got the early advantage, but with these AI drivers, anything can change in the blink of an eye. Buckle up! The race kicks off with Minamai Styler 21 taking the lead. Cheryl Mizurosi's right behind in second, and Maya rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight start already. Chaosify is climbing to 5th place. Rosé Godgaming is making a move to 7th. Lin Lilac is pushing into 11th. Looks like some strategic overtakes happening. Roni just overtook one car to take 8th place. Its Therapair moved up 2 spots to 11th. La Roche also gained 2 positions and is now 13th. Its Therapair is currently in the 11th place, starting from 14th. Their Ferrari 355 Challenge is holding steady, but no major moves yet. Looks like a cautious race so far. Chaosify is currently in 6th place, driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Globo Excel is currently in 10th place, holding steady with the same Ferrari 355 Challenge. Looks like they're just cruising along, not making any big moves yet. Le Rocher is currently in the 13th place with a Ferrari 355 Challenge. Looks like she's struggling to move up, sitting behind some racers and not making much progress. La Roche is in the 15th place, driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Amin Sun's car is a 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge, and they are currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Amy is currently in 9th place, driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. Your Ferrari F355 Challenge is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap so far. Looks like a smooth cruise at the front. La Roche is climbing to 12th place. Lazy Towner is advancing to 13. Naiba is pushing up to 14. The race is heating up. Lin Lilac is storming through the field, overtaking 14 cars to take the lead. Minamai Styler 21 and Lin Lilac are locked in a fierce duel for first place. Meanwhile, Amy and Isironi are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th. Chaosify is in 6th place, driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge. Their race seems steady but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Minamai Styler 21 is climbing to 1st place. Cheryl Roses is now in 2nd. And I am sneaking into 3rd. Looks like a tight race. Linilac is in the 15th place, driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, stuck behind some faster cars and not making much progress. Linlilac's car is listed with a time of 99 minutes and 99 seconds, which suggests a glitch or disconnection. Their race isn't progressing at all. Linlilac's car is stuck at the back, with a time that looks like a glitch or a placeholder. Their race seems to be going nowhere fast. Maya is currently in third place with a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 26 seconds, and 56 milliseconds. The car is a 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge, and it looks like she's holding a solid position, but might be chasing the leaders. Lirshaya is in 13th place with the fastest lap of 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Her car is a Ferrari 355 Challenge, and she's been quick on the track, just slightly behind the leaders. Lazy Towner just overtook Lirshaya for 12th place. They're really neck and neck now. Lirshaya nudged ahead of Lazy Towner for 12th place. They're really neck and neck in this fight. Kyosify is in 6th place with the fastest lap of 2 minutes 26 seconds and 94 milliseconds. Their race seems steady but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Amy is currently in 9th place, with a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 27 seconds, 626 milliseconds. Their race seems steady, but not quite as quick as the leaders. Wow, Manama is style there when he won. Just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Mina My Styler 21. They really showed us how it's done out there. I guess all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next, champ. Sure thing. Did you know that GT300 cars are like the fun-sized versions of racing beasts? They're smaller and lighter than the top-tier GT500 cars, but that just makes their races even more exciting. They often feature a wild mix of cars from different manufacturers, and even some racing legends repurposed for a new challenge. It's like a car buffet with a side of high-speed drama. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up, so make your picks if you haven't already. This is your last chance to choose the car you think will dominate the race. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you might end up rooting for the underdog in 8th place. Hurry up! Oh, this is a classic matchup. The Subaru Legacy from 2010 versus the 2012 Subaru BRZ. Now, the Legacy has that old school RWD charm. But let's be honest, it's not the speed demon here. The BRZ is lighter, more agile, and built for cornering. I'd say the BRZ has the edge, especially at a curvy race like Batangas. Wangatang 272 might have a bit of the power advantage with the Legacy's RWD, but in this case, I think the smaller, nimbler verse is going to take the win. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Batangas Circuit, and Matthew Saurus Rex is leading the charge from pole position. He's driving a vintage 2010 Subaru Legacy with rear-wheel drive. Let's see if that old-school charm can hold up in this high-speed battle. Simpa Marcos has taken an early lead. Matthew Saurus Rex is right behind in second, and Oskzerot is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Oskzerot is climbing up to second place. Telescopebeam is making a move to fourth. Amy and Druerfalls are locked in a close fight for fifth. Druerfalls and Amy are still neck and neck for fifth place. Vanona 1857 just gained one spot to take 8. Dude Smoky Blunt and Bono 1857 are now battling hard for 8. Telescopebeam is climbing to third place. Amy is now in fifth. Dude Smoky Blunt has moved into 8. Yasnin 196 is climbing up to 6th place. Druerfalls and Yasnin 196 are nose to nose for that position. Jonas Gottlieds is making a move to 14th. Matthew Saurus Rex is holding off Amy for 4th place. Dude Smoky Blunt just gained one spot and is now 7th. Leon Cleusho and Van Non 1857 are nose to nose for 9th. Yasnina 96 is climbing to 5th place. Vanona 1857 has moved up to 8th place. Drew Arfalson Vainoni 1857 are nose-to-nose for 8. Yasmin 196 is now in 4th place. Dude Smokey a Blunt and Amy are still neck and neck for 6. Scorched Log has climbed to 10. Dude Smokey a Blunt just snuck into 6th place. Matthewsaurus Rex and Dude Smokey a Blunt are nose-to-nose for 5th. Looks like a close one. Yasmin 196 is closing in on Beloscopeime, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Dude Smokey a Blunt has moved up 1 spot to 5th. Matthewsaurus Rex and Dude Smokey a Blunt are now nose-to-nose for 5th place. Beloscopeime is climbing to 2nd place. Yasmin 196 is chipping away at Osgazarod, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Amy is making her way to 7th. Osgazarod just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Dr. Monkey, 13, and Era Special are still neck and neck for 14. Maya is closing the gap on Jordan F by 2.2 seconds, and they're battling for 17. Dicenis Artwo is making a move, and has overtaken 3 cars to reach 16th place. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to 6th place. Ablaza is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 15th place. Scorched Log just sneaked into 7th place. Matthewsaurus Rex and Scorched Log are nose to tail for 7. Jordan F and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a close fight for 17. Dude Smokey a Blunt is inching closer to Yasmin 196, closing the gap by 1 second and 1/10. Matthewsaurus Rex and Scorched Log are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Ablaze and Era Special are locked in a fierce duel for 14. Vanon 1857 just overtook someone to take 8th place. Beonko Yusho is climbing up to 9th. Ablaza is making a move to 14th. The race is heating up. Drew Arfalson and Matthewsaurus Rex are nose to tail for 10th place. Cloud Surfer 69 and Drew Arfalson are also close for 11th. Looks like Drew Arfalson is caught in the middle of 2 battles. Drew Arfalson is just snuck into the top 10. Uninoscotalides is climbing fast into the top 12. Matthewsaurus Rex and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Wow, Simplamarcus really sped past everyone, huh? Congrats on the win. Looks like they're the ones to beat now. Wow, Simplamarcus really pulled it off. Hats off to them for crossing the finish line first. That was quite the win. Looks like the AI has a new favorite to root for. Sure thing! Did you know that the Barcelona GP track has a corner called the Cavette, which is known for being a sneaky, tricky turn? Drivers often think it's just a simple curve, but if they underestimate it, they can easily lose time, or even end up in a cheeky little spin. It really keeps the racers on their toes. Kind of like trying to find the end of a never-ending pasta bowl. Well, with both drivers driving the same car and not much info about them, this race is basically a coin flip. Telos of Strille could be the dark horse or just a lucky newbie, while Bean Streams might surprise us with some hidden talent. I'd say it's probably going to come down to who's more comfortable with the track and who can keep their nerves in check. Honestly, I'd put my money on whoever looks more confident or has been practicing more. But hey, in a race like this, anything can happen. Let's just sit back and enjoy the chaos. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Barcelona, and right from the front, we've got Tales of Strille on pole with the 2012 supercar. Classic choice. Let's see if that old timer can hold up. Tales of Strille has taken an early lead, followed closely by Beam Streams and La Roche. Looks like it's going to be a tight battle at the front. Iconic Odd is climbing fast into second place. Iconic Odd and Tales of Strille are nose-to-nose for the lead. Biswatinho and Lirashai are locked in a close fight for fourth. Taknasti is climbing to fifth place. Shekumaru is now in ninth. Chmagishat has moved into 11th. The race is heating up. Crazy Sweet Butt is in 15th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Their car is a 2012 supercar, and it looks like they're holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Queen Manda is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 27. D-Factor and Lemon Cult Games are nose-to-nose for 20th. Wannabe Kiddo gains 1 spot, now 25th. Death Factor climbs to 20th place. Hermit Media also moves up to 25. Hermit Media and Egenerite are nose-to-nose for 24. Wannabe Kiddo and Amy are still neck and neck for 26th place. Timbogini Tuba is gaining on Queen Manda, closing the gap by just over a second. Linche Cup 21 and Rizwa Chingyo are nose to tail for 6th place. Someone just gained a spot to move into 11th. Queen Manda and Wanabakido are locked in a close fight for 27th. Luke's Ravenous is closing in on Timbogini Tube, now just 7 seconds behind. Linchikot 21 has climbed 1 spot to 6th place. Riswachingyo and Flinchikot 21 are nose to nose for 6th place. Jacksindabox is climbing up to 7th place. Riswachingyo and Jacksindabox are nose to nose for that spot. Someone just gained 1 position to take 11th. Detoxins is climbing up to 17th place. Sofik and Detoxins are nose to nose for that same spot. Oh! Flinchikot 21 is climbing up to 5th place. Taknesty and Flinchikot 21 are nose to nose for 5th. Sofik is inching closer to the top 20. Shikamaru is really having a rough time dropping to the back of the pack. Evolution 954 is climbing steadily into the top 10. Someone else is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to take 10th. Looks like Evolution 954 and that other racer are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing up to 13th place. Druorfels is making a move to 18th place. Druorfels and Zufik are nose to nose for 17th place. Wayne Tren94 and Crazy Sweetbutt are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Druorfels is climbing up 1 position to 17th. Sufik and Druorfels are locked in a close duel for 17th place. Zaprandigan just sneaked into the top 11. Dagishat and Zaprandigan are neck and neck for that spot. Wayne Tren94 is inching closer to the top 15. Jmagishat is climbing to 10th place now. They are in a close fight with another racer for that position. Crazy Sweetbutt is advancing to 14th place. Zaprandigan and Jmagishat are still neck and neck for 11th place. Detoxins and Hellskank are locked in a close fight for 15th. Maya is making a move up the field, climbing to 18th. Meanwhile, Maya and Zufik are trading paint for that 17th spot. Scorched Log is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 20. Hammock Media is also making moves, grabbing 3 positions to 22. Amy is gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to land in 23. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing fast now in 12th place. Crazy Sweetbutt and Zaprandigan are nose to nose for 11th. Druorfels is inching up to 15. Shikamaru is slicing through the field, now just behind Zufik after trimming 8.6 seconds off the gap. Zaprandigan is climbing up to 10th place, making a nice move. Wayne Tren94 and Dija Magakat are nose to tail, fighting for 13th. Detoxins is climbing to 14th place. Druorfels is now in 16th place. De facto is catching Lemon Pelt, gains closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Yaxindabox is climbing up to 6th place. Crazy Sweetbutt is now in 11th. Detoxins has moved into 13th. Wow, Tails of Sturley just won the race. Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Congrats on the victory. Wow, what a fantastic victory for Tails of Struley. Congratulations on that win, you really showed us how it's done. I guess all those hours of racing practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you conquer next. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2014 Mercedes F1W05 hybrid would probably take the win on the Daimler test track circuit. It was known for its incredible balance and engineering prowess that year, making it a real contender in just about any race. The other cars are all impressive, but that Mercedes had that extra edge in power and efficiency that could really shine on a test track like this. Alright everyone, this is your last call. The countdown is ticking down and the car selection window is about to slam shut. If you haven't picked your favorite yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI machine will dominate the race. Alright, so we're basically betting on a mystery versus a mystery. Classic race setup, right? Without any info on their skills or backgrounds, I'd say it's a coin toss. But if I had to pick, I'd give a tiny edge to the one with the most confident name, Mako Chaos. Because who doesn't want chaos in the lead? Let's see who can handle the pressure and maybe surprise us all. Alright everyone, Amy is leading the pack on pole in the 2014 Toro Rosso STR9 at the Daimler Test Track. Let's see if she can hold on to that top spot, or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Unclearly Gaming in second, and Cherofican in third. Looks like a tight start already. Ice has moved up one spot to take fourth place. Ice and Cherofican are nose to nose for third. Gobardo and Billiscopine are locked in a close fight for fifth. Ice is climbing up to third place. Cherofican and Ice are nose to nose for that spot. Dr. Keeps Appleway is making a move to seventh. Cherofican is climbing fast into second place. Gobardo is making a move into fifth. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Billiscopine are locked in a close fight for sixth. Neotexum is driving a Red Bull RB10. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, but no major moves so far. Radicero Active Vixen is driving a Red Bull RB10. They are currently in 10th place, holding steady but not challenging for the top spots yet. Nahokaos is driving a Red Bull RB10. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but staying consistent. Dr. Keeps Appleway is now in 6th place. Senar Savage and Thefus 84 are still neck and neck for 8th. Autumn Thunderbird has climbed to 12th. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing to 5th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Nahokaos are neck and neck for 11th. Radicero Activa Vixen is holding 8th place, so she's got a solid position but still needs to catch up to Nahokaos, who's just behind in 11th. Plenty of room for overtaking if they find the right moment. Autumn Thunderbird is driving a Mercedes F1W SAF Hybrid, currently in the middle of the pack. Looks like they're trying to make a move but haven't quite broken through yet. Ice and Unclearly Gaming are nose to nose for 3rd place. Gobardo and Dr. Keeps Appleway are locked in a close fight for 5th. Autumn Thunderbird and Nahokaos are battling hard for 11th. Autumn Thunderbird is on a roll, climbing to 9th place. Neotexum is not far behind, pushing into 10th. And Maya is making a solid move up to 12th, leaving some cars in the dust. Dr. Keeps Appleway is now in 3rd place. The Fitz 84 has climbed to 5th. Autumn Thunderbird is closing in on Radicero Activa Vixen, cutting the gap by over a second. Autumn Thunderbird is driving a Mercedes F1W05 Hybrid and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is just over a second behind the leader, so they're holding steady but not making much noise. Autumn Thunderbird is driving a Mercedes F1W05 Hybrid and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is just over a second behind the leader, so they're holding steady but not making big moves yet. Magico Bleich is driving a McLaren MP 429 and currently sitting in 12th place. His lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like he's struggling to keep up. Dr. Keeps Appleway is driving a Mercedes F1W Roll 5 Hybrid and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is significantly quicker than most others, so they might be on a charge. Ubardo's car is a Mercedes F1W05 Hybrid, but it looks like it's not really in the race right now with those placeholder lap times. Seems like they're having some issues or just taking it easy. Dr. Keeps Appleway is making a strong move from the 9th position, and with the fastest lap, he's definitely eyeing a podium if he keeps this pace. The Vaz84 is driving a Ferrari F14T and currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is nearly a second slower than the leaders, so they're probably just hanging around, not making much noise. Wow, Amy, winning the race again? Looks like you're just too fast for the rest. Congrats on another victory! Wow, Amy took the victory? Congratulations to Amy, that was an impressive race. Looks like they've got the skills, even if it's just II. Can't wait to see if they can do it again. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The Circuit of the Americas has a mix of high-speed straights and tight turns that demand a car to be agile and responsive. Brake stability and downforce are also crucial since you need to navigate those tricky sections without losing control. Top speed is nice, but the real challenge here is how well the car can hug those curves without sacrificing too much acceleration. Hey everyone, don't forget! The time to pick your favorite car is almost up. Make your choice now or forever hold your peace in the race. Let's see which one it will be. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The Red Bull Racing RB18 is known for its speed and agility, especially on a technical circuit like COTA. It's a car that's been the benchmark for a while now. On the other hand, the Alpine 522 is a solid contender, but tends to be a bit less aggressive in its handling. Based on the cars, I'd give the edge to Nuavi and the Red Bull. The car's overall performance and downforce give it an advantage on the twists and turns of COTA. But hey, never underestimate driver skill or bit of AI unpredictability. Still, I think the Red Bull might just edge out in the end. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at the Circuit of the Americas and Exley is on pole, driving a 2022 Alfa Romeo C42. Looks like a promising start for some high-speed drama. Stay tuned! Exley has shot to the front as the race kicks off, followed closely by Jester 133,796 in second place. Goofy 19 is holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Yesterone 133,796 is now in first place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios has climbed to third. Akanoana has moved up to sixth. The race is heating up. Maya is inching closer to Bubba T, trying to squeeze into that top 13. Meanwhile, Amy and Bufina 19 are nose-to-nose for fourth place. No room for error there. Maya just overtook someone to climb one spot, now sitting in the 13th position. Maya is closing in on the pack, trying to find a way through. Amy and Bufina 19 are still neck and neck for fourth place. No clear winner yet. Alan 656 and the Canonon are trading positions, both eager to climb higher. Rondon 69 and Nulavi are locked in a fierce fight for 8th, neither giving an inch. Smurf 20 is climbing up to 11th place. Shotskis and Smurf 20 are nose-to-nose for that spot. Mina My Style at 21 is inching up to 15. Shotskis just climbed one spot to 11th place. Smurf 20 and Shotskis are nose-to-nose for 11th. Mina My Style at 21 is also making moves, climbing one spot to 14th place. Shotskis just gained one spot and is now in 10th place. Crazy Sweet Butt also moved up one spot, sitting in 21st issue. Crazy Sweet Butt and Imogen Tempest are nose-to-nose for 20th place. The Fots 84 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 15. Crazy Sweet Butt is also making moves, overtaking 3 to reach 18. Meanwhile, Smurf 20 is having a tough time, dropping 10 positions to 22. Minama Style 21 is climbing to 12th place. Imogen Tempus is advancing to 18th place. Keruvanen and Crazy Sweet Butt are neck and neck for 19th place. Yesterone 33,796 is leading the race with a Haas VF22. Their fastest lap is a 1:46.667, so they're setting the pace. Looks like they're in control so far. Akanone is driving a McLaren MCL36 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so they might be holding back a bit. The F1 2022 cars seem pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners and elevation changes at Circuit of the Americas are definitely shaking up the order. Oversteering and tire wear are likely playing a big role in who's holding steady and who's dropping back. Bufinet Teen and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to tail for third place. Mina My Style at 21 is closing in on Singoshi, cutting the gap by a second and a tenth. Mina My Style at 21 and Singoshi are locked in a close fight for 11. Wow, Jester 133,796, you must be thrilled to win. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow! Congratulations to Jester 133,796. You really drove your way to the top. That was an impressive victory. And I bet you're feeling pretty good right now. Nice job holding everything together and crossing the finish line first. A fun fact about the 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix is that it was part of the second generation of Grand Prix and was known for having a sleek, aerodynamic design that was ahead of its time. It was also one of the last years to feature the classic option of a fuel injection system, which was pretty fancy back then. Basically, it was a sporty yet somewhat luxurious car that tried to look fast even when standing still. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, this race is practically a coin toss. The 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix is a classic, but without any intel on their skill or strategy. It's all just fun speculation. I'd say it's anyone's race to lose or win. Let's just sit back and enjoy the chaos of AI racing at Altamont Raceway Park. Who knows? Maybe one of them will surprise us. Alright everyone, Zombush86 is taking an early lead from the pole, driving a classic 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix. Let's see if this vintage ride can hold on to the top spot. Its Bumblebee has taken an early lead. Zombush 86 is right behind in second, and Sengoshi is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. G-Maxite is climbing up to 7th place. Emerald Tick 398 and G-Maxi 8 are nose to tail for 7th. Amy is sneaking into 9th place. Shalesy just nudged into the top 10. Ablaza and Shalesy are nose to nose for that spot. Squatbender is climbing up to 12, inching closer to the action. G-Maxiate is closing in on me rapidly, just 14.6 seconds behind. Waffling Godders is hot on Matrix Co's tail, closing the gap by 14.9 seconds. Shalesy is catching up too, Amy narrowing the distance by 2.6 seconds. Maya is closing in on the leader, trying to make a move. Emerald Tick 398 is holding firm against Amy in that tight battle for 8th. Anthoplasm just gained a spot, now in 15th, inching closer to the top 10. Amy is climbing to 8th place. Ablaz is now in 10th. Waffling Gotters has moved up to 15th. The race is heating up. Or maybe just the AI's sense of humor. Rukimiriki is in the 15th place, just behind Waffling Otters. Their car is a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix, and they're currently a bit slower than the leaders with the fastest lap of 20.052 seconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front pack. Ethoplasm is in 16th place with a fastest lap of 19.799. Their car is a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix, just a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making big moves. Shalesy is holding on to 11th, but Waffling Otters is just behind in 16th. Looks like Shalesy has the edge for now, but Otters could still make a move if they get a good lap. Matrixco's in a Pontiac Grand Prix from 1982, starting way back in 16th. Looks like they're trying to catch up, but still have some ground to make up. Wow, it's Bumblebee. Looks like you just proved you're the fastest around. Congrats on the win. Wow, congratulations to its Bumblebee on winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. Now, a big shout out to Amy for the most overtakes. That's some real skill. Amy, you can claim the 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix, the NASCAR Classic. Well done. Sure. The 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire was actually known for its impressive aerodynamics for the time, which helped improve fuel efficiency and stability at high speed. It's like the car was designed with a secret goal of being a smooth operator on the road. Not bad for a car that was mainly known as a family sedan. Alright everyone, you better pick your favorite car before time runs out. We don't want any cars left in the garage feeling lonely. Hurry up and make your choice. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Catgirl TM piloting a 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. That car is known for its agility and sporty handling, so it might be the favorite for those quick turns on Circuit Hawaii. On the other side, Gesterone 133,796 is in a 1995 Volvo 850. That's more of a comfort cruiser, not exactly a track star, but it could surprise us with some stubborn endurance. Given the car choices, I'd say the Alfa Romeo has the edge for speed and nimbleness. The Volvo might stick around longer, but unless it has some secret tricks, I think the Alfa could take this one. What do you reckon? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Circuit Hawaii and Ford Afro is sitting on pole in a classic 1999 Opel Vectra. Looks like he's trying to bring some vintage flair to this modern AI chaos. Let's see if the old girl can hold her ground. The race is underway, and the top 3 starters are Ford Afro in first place, me in second, and Catgirl TM in third. Let's see if anyone can shake up that order early on. Yestero 133,796 is climbing up to third place. Team Tinatea is making a move to 8th. The battle between Team Tinatea and Amy for 7th place is heating up. Yesteron 33,796 is climbing up to 2nd place. Maya and Gesteron 133,796 are nose-to-nose for that spot. Pondon is sneaking into the top 10, moving up 1 position. Maya just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Tukins Flora is climbing up to 10th, and Penny 3 is right behind her. They're in a close fight for that 10th spot. Yesterone 133,796 just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Maya and Gesterone 133,796 are nose to tail for that 2nd spot. Amy is climbing up 1 position to sit in 6th. She's locked in a close fight with Karavinen for 5th. Yesterone 133,796 is now in 1st place. Karavinen has climbed to 4th. Skozarobs is in 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. Maya just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Karavinen moved up 1 spot to 3rd. Skozarobs is charging hard, gaining 2 positions to sit in 4th. Looks like Skozarobs and Karavinen are about to have a serious showdown for 3rd. Afro and Skozarobs are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Amy just gained a spot and is now 7th. Pani 3 is closing the gap on Pondon, shaving off 1.2 seconds. Pani 3 and Pondon are nose to tail for 9th. Zachary TV is in 12th place, with a 1991 Honda Civic SIR2U. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Skozer Ops and Keruvinen are nose to tail for third place. Amy and Catgirl TM are locked in a close fight for sixth. Skozer Ops is now in third place. Team Tinatea and Amy are nose to tail for seventh. Zachary TV is in 12th place with a 1991 Honda Civic SR2. They're holding steady but not making much noise yet. The track's tight corners seem to favor the nimble cars like the Alfa Romeo and Nissan, while the bigger cars are struggling to keep up. Honda Seat Ibiza is holding steady in 9th place, with a solid lap time of 1:43.268.4. Looks like they're hanging in there despite some tough competition. Team Tinatea is closing in on Catgirl TM. The gap shrinking by 1.4 seconds. Honey 3 is climbing up one spot to take the 10th place. Yesterone 133,796 is leading in a 1995 Volvo 850. Their pace looks strong with the fastest lap of the race so far. They seem to be comfortably ahead and maintaining good control. Zachary TV is driving a 1991 Honda Civic SIR2. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time. Keruvinen is driving a 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire. They're currently in 5th place, but are a bit off the pace with their fastest lap being over 3 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Toucan's Flora just snuck into 8th place. Looks like the race for 8th is heating up between Toucan's Flora and Amy. Wow, looks like just around 133,796 decided to take the trophy home today. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Gesterone 133,796. You really crushed it out there. Congratulations on taking the top spot. That was some impressive driving. Looks like all those virtual miles paid off. Well deserved. Here's a fun fact for you. Back in the days before fancy technology and turbocharged engines, racing was mostly a test of skill and guts. Cars from the 1960s and earlier were often slower by today's standards. But that didn't mean they lacked excitement. In fact, some of those vintage cars could be quite unpredictable, making every race a thrilling gamble. It was all about raw talent, a lot of noise, and occasionally, a bit of smoke. Pretty much the perfect recipe for a classic race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's your last chance. The clock's ticking down. Don't miss out on the thrill of having your pick race to glory. Get those selections in before it's too late. Hey there, Dark William. Glad to see you've made your way back to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some more virtual racing action because things are about to get intense. Ooh! This is a classic versus vintage showdown. The Austin Healey 106 has that charm and raw vintage power. But the Lotus Cortina is known for its nimbleness and quick handling. I'd say it's a close call, but I'd lean towards the Lotus Cortina pulling ahead because it's often quicker on those tight corners. Still, the Austin Healey might surprise us with some old school strength. It's gonna be fun to watch. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Atlanta Motorsports Park, with the vintage vibes as Vargala Svet takes the pole in a 1964 Porsche 901. Slow and steady might be the game here, but let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Vargala Svet has shot off to the lead. Autumn Thunderbird is right behind in second, and Mr. Wolf J is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Gavilevin is making a move, and is now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mr. Wolf J is holding strong at the front, climbing 2 spots to take the lead. Josh Bjosh is also on the rise, moving up 2 spots to sit in 5th. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing up to 2nd place. Josh Bjosh has gained 2 spots and is now in 3rd. Aerotech and Rob Swizzle are neck and neck for 8th place. Rob Swizzle climbs to 7th place. Darigaz and Rob Swizzle are nose to nose for 7. Starbaix advances to 9th place. Fish the Husky climbs to 13th place. Rome Spider advances to 17th place. Dark Freya moves up to 19th place. Starvix just climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Maldux FCF moved up 2 spots to 9th. Fish the Husky also gained 2 spots, now in 11th. Daddy Gauss and Maldux FCF are nose to tail for 9th place. Aerotech has gained 1 spot and is now in 11th. Fish the Husky and Aerotech are also battling for 11th, so expect some fireworks there. Starbucks is cutting down the distance to Rub Swizzle by 2 seconds. Fish the Husky has climbed 2 spots and is now in 10th place. Erotic is closing in on Fish the Husky, shrinking the gap by just over a second. Josh Biosh is slicing into Autumn Thunderbird's lead, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Crazy Sweet Butt and Maya are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Starbucks is climbing up the ranks, moving up 1 spot to 7th. Crazy Sweet Butt is making a move up to 5th place. Rub Sizzle is climbing to 7th. Fish the Husky is sneaking into 9th. Senior Flip Flopona under in 2020 just climbed 1 spot to 16th. Now he's nose to nose with Daragaz for 15th. This race is getting interesting. Erotic just overtook Fish the Husky for 9th place. They are now nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Erotic advances to 8th place. Davalaven is closing the gap on Fish the Husky by 1.5 seconds. Senior Flip Flopona 100 in 2020 climbs to 15th place. Aerotech is closing in on Rob Swizzle, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Davalaven and Fish the Husky are nose to nose for 10th place. Rome Spider is climbing up to 13, gaining 1 spot. Aerotech just overtook someone to take 7th place. Irrespecial is climbing up to 11th, and is now just behind the Davalaven. Looks like a close fight for the 11th spot between Davalaven and Irrespecial. Aerotech is climbing up to 6th place. Fish the Husky is gaining on Starbucks, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Davalaven and an Irrespecial are locked in a close fight for 11th. Josh Biosh is climbing to 2nd place. Davalaven is now in 11th. Mina Maistaya 21 has moved up to 18. Congratulations, Mr. Wolf J. Looks like you took the checkered flag at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow, Mr. Wolf J really took the checkered flag in style. Congratulations. That was an impressive drive. Looks like all those late night tuning sessions paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. Back in the 1970s, supercars racing cars were basically the rock stars of the track. But they also had a habit of being a bit unpredictable. Imagine this. Some of these beasts could reach speeds of over 180 miles per hour. yet they were still quite the handful to control. It was almost like trying to tame a wild animal with a need for speed and a little bit of attitude. So in a way, racing those 1970s supercars was as much about bravado as it was about skill. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The countdown is almost up, so make sure you're locked in before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see your favorite wheels in action. Well, with such mysterious contenders, it's a true toss-up. Naturally Unlucky might have a knack for dodging bad luck, or maybe just embracing it. Shoot 'em Up sounds like they're ready to take a shot, or maybe shake things up. Since they're both behind the wheel of the same classic muscle, I'd say it all comes down to who's feeling more confident today or who's got a better grip on the gas pedal. I'd put my money on the one who looks the most eager to leave the others in a cloud of dust. Guess we'll find out soon enough. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at ALS track. Fichte Husky is starting on pole, steering a classic 1972 Ford Falcon X, a GT. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold up. Fichte Husky has taken the lead right out of the gate. Amy is holding strong in second place, and Double is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is holding a solid lead at the front. JD Anburn just overtook Fichte Husky to take third. JD Anburn and Amy are nose to nose for second place. Bobardo and Max Pirelli are nose to tail for 8th place. Kingchu 22 has gained one spot and is now 17. Kingchu 22 and Calicum Bunny are locked in a close fight for 16th. Shoot 'em Up and Naturally Unlucky are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing steadily, now in 11th. Captain Canadian is inching up to 17. Cloudy just snuck into the top 20, climbing one spot. Celestial Inari and Spikepulse are nose to nose for 21st. Looks like a battle for the back end of the top 20. Double just sneaked into third place. Yadi Unburn and Double are nose to nose for that spot. Uncle Tobin is chipping away at Shoot 'em Up's lead, closing in fast. They're locked in a fierce fight for 6. Yadi Unburn is climbing up to 3rd place. Captain Canadian and Calican Bunny are still neck and neck for 16. Cloudy is inching up to 18. Double just sneaked into 3rd place. Yadi Unburn and Double are nose to nose for that spot. Cloudy is closing the gap on Captain Canadian, shaving off 2.1 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Max Spirley is climbing up to 7th place. Mimwida and King Chu, 22, are nose to nose for 19. No overtakes yet, but things are heating up. Max Spirley just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Bobardo also gained a spot and is now in 8th. Uncle Tobin and Bobardo are nose to nose for the 8th spot. Looks like a tight squeeze. Fishta Husky is leading the race in a 1972 Ford Falcon X, a GT. Looks like they're cruising comfortably at the front with no signs of slowing down. Bobardo is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Chevelle SS. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves. Looks like a solid, steady race so far. Bobardo and Shoot 'em Up are still neck and neck for 7th place. Whitfree out 25, just gained 1 spot to be 10th. Calican Bunny is closing in on Zufik, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Max Spirley and Natura Unlucky are nose to tail for 5th place. Bobardo just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Shoot 'em Up and Bobardo are also battling hard for 7th. Whitfree out 25 is driving a 1970 Dodge Coronet Super B, a classic muscle car tour type. They're currently in 12th place, so they're making a bit of a climb but still have some ground to cover. Bobardo is just ahead of Max Spirley by a car length. They're swapping positions every few seconds. Meanwhile, Maya and Dark William are nose to tail for the 12th spot, trading places occasionally. Bobardo and Max Spirley are nose to nose for 6th place. Maya is climbing up to 11th. Celestia Linari is making a move to 19. Silhouette and Whipfree out 25 are nose to tail for 10th place. Exoaces and Dark William are also locked in a close fight for 13th. Whipfree out 25 just nudged into 9th place. Uncle Tobin and Whipfree out 25 are nose to tail for that position. Exoaces is climbing up to 13th. Looks like the race is heating up. Mimwida just overtook someone to climb to 20. Mimwida and King Chu 22 are nose to tail for 19. This race is heating up at the back. Wow! Fish the Husky? You really sped past everyone. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Wow! Fish the Husky really pulled through with a fantastic win? Congratulations, you totally dominated out there. Nice job showing everyone how it's done. Oh, you want a fun fact about the Dessauer Rennstrecke? Well, did you know that this track is known for its surprisingly tricky corners despite its relatively simple layout? It's like the track decided to keep a few secrets up its sleeve just to keep the racers on their toes. Plus, because of its history and how it's been used over the years, it has a charm that makes every race here feel a bit more special. So, buckle up, because these AI cars are about to have some fun surprises. Alright, with Amy having that impressive 119 races under her belt and a win count of 78, she's definitely got some experience, even if her ranking is a bit surprising. It's like she's the seasoned veteran who knows her way around the track. On the other hand, Rosaurus is kinda the mysterious rookie with no stats to back him up. Sometimes that can be a good thing, or it can be a total wild card. So if I had to pick, I'd lean towards Amy just because she's shown she can handle the pressure and the cars. But let's not forget, it's a game of surprises and Rosaurus might just throw us a curveball. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Dessauer Rennstrecke with Dart Glam on pole in a stunning 1957 Ferrari 250 Testa Rossa. Let's see if that classic beauty can hold off the competition. Dart-Glam has shot off the line into the lead. Detsmar is holding second place, just ahead of Frogsworth in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Frogsworth just snuck into second place. Lithocarp and Betsma are nose-to-nose for third. Maya is climbing to sixth. Looks like Maya and another driver are fighting for fifth. Who will blink first? Rosaurus is on a roll climbing to sixth place. Scrooge Champ is making a move, now in seventh after overtaking 4 cars. Knavling is also surging, now in ninth after a similar feat. Rosaurus and the other driver are neck and neck for fifth place. Detsmar and Knavling are trading positions for ninth. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Rosaurus is climbing up to 5th place. Screwchamp is also moving up to 6th. They're locked in a close fight for that 6th spot. Dark William is slicing into Frogsworth's lead, now just 1 second behind. The fight for first is heating up with Dark William and Frogsworth nose to tail. Scroogechamp has gained 1 position and is now in 5th place. The battle for 4th place between Maya and Scroogechamp is getting intense. Scroogechamp is climbing to 4th place. Someone is advancing to 6th. Roxas is moving into 7th. Lithocarp is now in 2nd place. Dark Voyam and Lithocarp are nose to tail for 2nd. Datsmar is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 1.4 seconds. Lithocarp is now in 1st place. Dark Voyam has moved up to 2nd. Maya and Scroogechamp are nose to nose for 4th. Scroogechamp is gaining on Frogsworth, closing the gap to just over a second. Yavling is making a move, closing in by 2.7 seconds. And now they're battling for 6th place. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Datsmar is closing in on Navling. The gap is shrinking by 1.6 seconds. Rosaurus and Rob Swizzle are battling it out for the 14th spot. Looks like a close one. Amy has moved up to 7th place, climbing 1 position. Keep an eye on that tight fight for 14th. Shoebox TV is climbing 2 spots to take 10th place. T-Golem is moving up 1 spot to 12th place. Someone just gained 1 position to sit in 5th place. Lithocarp's Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage is a classic beauty known for its lightweight design and racing pedigree. They're currently in the lead, so it looks like their vintage charm is translating into a strong race performance. Indigo Pati's car is a 1956 Jaguar D-Type, known for its sleek design and racing heritage. They are currently in the 8th position, but their lap time isn't available, so it looks like they might be having some trouble keeping up. Scroogechamp is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 13. Frogsworth is making a move, climbing 1 spot to take 2nd. And someone else is also advancing 1 position to 4th. Dark Voyam is leading the race in the 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa. Time. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be holding a solid lead. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Navling just overtook Amy for 6th. Betsmara is now 9th after a little push. Frogsworth is chipping away at Lithocarp's lead, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Amy has climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Indigo Peta has also gained 1 spot, now in 10th. Navling is right behind Maya now, closing in fast. Shoebox TV is catching Betsmar steadily. Congratulations to Lithocarp for winning the race. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Lithocarp for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Now Amy, you've just snagged the fastest lap. So you can claim the legendary 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage. Nice work! Looks like this race just got a whole lot more interesting. Here's a fun fact about the 1995 Lola T95 0.0. It was a part of Lola's attempt to make a comeback in the Formula One scene. But it's more famous for its unusual and quirky design choices compared to its peers. The car was often seen as a bit of a strange bird on the track, which makes it a favorite among car enthusiasts who love a good underdog story and a dash of eccentricity in racing history. Alright, this is quite the matchup. The Reynard 95 I is a classic from the IndyCar world known for its agility and sleek design. On the other hand, the Penske PC23 is a bit of a legend in Formula One history, known for its speed and innovation. Given that Bridgehampton is a tricky track with a mix of twists and high-speed straights, I'd say the Penske might have a slight edge thanks to its F1 pedigree. But the Reynard could surprise us with its nimbleness, if the AI driver knows how to exploit every corner. If I had to make a call, I'd put my chips on the Penske. It's just got a little more raw power suited for this environment. But hey, with AI doing the driving, anything can happen. Wouldn't be shocked if the Reynard pulls off an upset. Alright, everyone. The race just kicked off at Bridgehampton and Swell Place TV is on pole in a 1995 Reynard 9501. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the competition has other plans. Swell Place TV has shot off the line to take the lead. Aussie Debut Tenton 2 is right behind in second place. And of course, I'm holding on to third for now. But don't blink, or I might slip back. James Misk is now in third place, closing the gap on the leaders. Maya and James Misk are nose-to-tail fighting for that third spot. Billy is climbing up to ninth place, making moves. Anke Tobin is climbing up to 13th place. It's their A-pair and Anke Tobin on nose-to-nose for that spot. Kaiosify is making a move to 24th. Amy just gained a spot to sit in 15th place. Dak Vuyan is also climbing up to 17. Waflingotas and Cthulhu Kachu are nose-to-nose for 20th. James Misk and Aussie 2002 are nose-to-nose for second place. Anke Tobin and Cherifakitten are locked in a close fight for 12th. Dak Vuyan is climbing up one spot to 16. James Misk just climbed to second place. Lil Sprout moved up to 18th. Lil Sprout and Joey Pastrami are nose to nose for 17th. Prodigy of T8 and Silver P Gaming are nose to nose for 6th place. Reko Haruji is climbing up to 22nd. Nagi of Yundin is 77. Wolf's Light is making a move to 26th. Kulukacho and Balsamic Vintu 183 are nose-to-nose for the 19th spot. Waffling Godders and Kithurukachu are also battling for 20th place. Anonymous Minity 3 is climbing up one position to 23rd. Maya is racing a 1995 Reynard 95 War, currently in 4th place. Her fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leader, so she's holding her own. Looks like she's staying competitive, but she might need a little more push to catch the top 3. Kulukacho and Balsamic Vintu 183 are nose-to-nose for the 19th spot. Rinok T4 just gained one position to sit in 27th. Kyosify and Rinok T4 locked in a close fight for 27. Celestia Linari is driving a Lola T 9500, which is quite a handful in this field. Their race looks tough with a position near the back, and a slowest lap over 22 seconds. Not much progress so far. Wow. Swell Place V just took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the one to beat. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a clever move from Swell Place TV. Congratulations on winning the race. Clearly, they're the one to beat in this virtual racing world. Great job. Here's a fun fact for you. Dover International Speedway is famously called the Monster Mile because it's a 1-mile concrete oval that really tests the endurance of both drivers and their cars. It's been raced on since 1969 and has seen some pretty epic battles. Plus, the track is known for its steep banking, which makes the turns feel like you're going uphill. So, if you like a little thrill with your racing, Dover's the place to be. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you were too slow. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the classy showdown. The Porsche 911 930 Turbo from 1983 is known for its raw power and rear-wheel drive agility, which can make for some exciting racing. Meanwhile, the Ferrari 308 GTS from 1986 brings that sleek Italian style and a reputation for speed. Given the car's characteristics, I'd say the Porsche might have an edge on a fast, winding track like Dover because of its turbocharged engine and rear-wheel drive handling. But the Ferrari's lighter weight and mid-engine layout could give it some unexpected surprises. If I had to guess, I'd put my chips on the Porsche to edge out the Ferrari in this race, but it's definitely going to be a close and thrilling battle. Who do you think will take the win? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Dover. And guess what? Maya's in the lead with that classic 1984 Audi Sport Quattro, starting on pole. Can she hold on to it? Stay tuned. Mahokaus has taken the lead right out of the gate. Rusna Palm 6 is holding strong in second place. Flash is currently in third, trying to keep up. Rusna Palm 6 has just taken the lead, moving up to first place. Flash is also climbing, now in second. Mahokaos and Flash are nose to nose, fighting for second place. Maya is on a tier, climbing from behind to take the lead. Imogen Tempus is not far behind, making moves to secure second. Trash Crashton is also on the rise, pushing into the top three. The race is heating up nicely. Emerald Tick 398 is closing in on JD Anburn fast, just 5.6 seconds behind now. Autumn Thunderbird is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 19th position. Exclusive Gox and DJ Wolf are neck and neck fighting for 4th place. Yoguna Miracles is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 6th place. Jill and Wolf and Trash Crashton are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd. Amy just gained 2 positions, now sitting in 8th. Jill and Wolf is climbing fast into 2nd place. Trash Crashton and Imogen Tempest are nose to nose for 3rd. Yoguna Miracles is closing in on Exclusive Godox, now just a second apart. Jill Wolf takes the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Trash Crashton and Imogen Tempest are nose to nose for 3rd place. Yoguna Miracles is climbing up to 5th, inching closer to the top 5. Trash Crashton and Imogen Tempest are nose to tail for 3rd place. Yoguna Miracles and Trash Crashton are fighting hard for 4th. JD Anburn and Diffusers are locked in a close duel for 8th. Yoguna Miracles is climbing up 2 spots to take 3rd place. Imogen Tempest and Geo are still neck and neck for 3rd. Trash Crashton and Imogen Tempest are fighting hard for 4th. Yoguna Miracles just overtook someone and is now in 2nd place. Maya and Yoguna Miracles are nose to tail for 2nd. Trash Crashton and Imogen Tempest are fighting hard for 4th. Trash crashed and just overtook someone and is now in 4th place. Amy has also gained a spot and is now in 6th. Emerald ticked through 98, moved up to 8th. The race is heating up. Exclusivagox is climbing up to 6th place. Maldoxietf and Diacids are nose to nose for 9th. Autumn Thunderbird is making a move to 14th. Maldox FDF and Diacids are nose to tail for 9th place. East. Kish just gained 1 spot and is now 11th. JD Enburn and Krishti are also fighting hard for 11th, so expect some fireworks there. Trash crashed and just overtook someone, and is now in 3rd place. Maya and Trash Crashton are nose to tail for that spot. Emerald ticked through 98 is closing fast on Amy, and is now just a second behind. Emerald ticked 398 and Amy are battling for 7th place. Wow, G. Joan Wolf really outpaced everyone else. Congratulations on the win, you must be thrilled. Wow! G. Joan Wolf really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations on winning the race. You absolutely crushed it. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Spa is all about those sweeping bends and tight turns, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate through the curves with precision would be ideal. Top speed is nice, but if a car can't handle the twists and turns smoothly, it's not going to win here. So, agility and stability and high-speed cornering are what I'd prioritize for Spa. Did la helm. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides. Hurry up and get your votes in. Oh, this is quite the matchup. The Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR from 2010 sounds like a lively little car. But it's definitely showing its age compared to the Ford Focus RS from 2012. The Focus RS has a reputation for being a bit of a hot hatch supercar, even in its age. Considering the car choices, I bet Rekoharu G will have the edge. The Focus RS is known for its sharp handling and power, which should give it an advantage on SA's challenging curves. But hey, Crazy Sweetbutt could surprise us with some vintage Italian flair. In the end, I'd say the Ford Focus RS is the favorite here. But you know what they say about underestimating the charm of an old-timer. Alright folks, Cycles is kicking things off on pole with that 2012 Ford Focus RS here at Spotty. Let's see if that old school hatch can hold its ground. Spikles is leading the race with a solid start. Crazy Sweetbutt is holding second place, just behind. Rekoharu G is in third, trying to keep up. The pack is still close, so expect some early action. Kekrishke is climbing up to third place. Rekoharu G and Kekrishke are nose to nose for third. Zero Team Live is inching up to seventh. Rekoharu G is climbing up to third place. Toucan's Flora and Dark William are locked in a close fight for ninth. Blackbeard is also making progress, now in 13. Toucan's Flora and Dark William are neck and neck for ninth place. Amy is climbing up to 13th. Blackbeard and Amy are fighting closely for the 13th spot. Henfatic has gained one spot and is now in 14th place. Blackbeard and Henfatic are nose to tail for that same position. Merchican Live has also moved up one spot and is now in 15th place. Blackbeard is climbing to 14th place. Henfatic and Blackbeard are nose to nose for that same spot. School Bus Rustic D is sneaking up to 16th place. Wrath 92 is climbing up one spot to take the 19th place. Papa KC and Wrath 92 are locked in a close fight for the same position. Salmon Samoon and Theum Kayosho are battling it out for the 27th spot. Crazy Sweetbutt just overtook Spikebulls for the lead. Husky Hog is trying to shake off Krishki for fourth. Dark William and Maya are still nose to tail for 8th place. Balsamic Vint 183 is on a roll, climbing up to 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Crazy Sweetbutt is holding on to the lead, moving up one spot to first place. Blackbeard is also making moves, climbing to 13th place. Wrath 92 is climbing one spot to take the 17th position. Merchican Live is closing in on Popcorn Slayer, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Essex Witches is also moving up one spot to sit in 24th. Popcorn Slayer advances one spot to 17. Imogen Tempus and Lazy Towner are nose to tail for 25. No overtakes yet in that scrap. "2,000 Kinds Flora is driving a Peugeot 308 from 2018. They are currently in 9th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama. Husky Hook is climbing to 4th place. Imogen Tempus is making a move to 25th. Blackbeard better watch out. Amy is gaining fast. X-Basic Switch and Gliding Penguin are nose to nose for 23rd place. Zikapal and Krikji are neck and neck for 5th place. Balsamic Vintwil, 183, and Papa Casey are locked in a close fight for 21st. Xpazixwich just gained 1 spot, now in 23rd. Husky Hog and Reko Haruji are neck and neck for 3rd place. Toucan's Flora and Dark Vuyam are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Toucan's Flora just overtook someone to take 9th place. Dark Vuyam and Toucan's Flora are nose-to-nose for 9th. N Body Notes and Merchicken Live are locked in a close fight for 19th. Wow. Crazy Sweet, but really outdid themselves. Who knew they had it in them? Congratulations on the win. Wow, Crazy Sweet but really outdid themselves. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes is seriously impressive. They must be feeling pretty unstoppable right now. Congratulations to them for pulling off the Triple Crown. This is one for the history books. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Adelaide's tight corners and quick chicanes demand a car that can turn on a dime and stay composed at high speeds. A powerful engine is great, but if the car can't stick to the road and navigate those sharp turns smoothly, it's going to struggle. So, precision steering and a balanced suspension are key. Basically, I want a car that can dance through those corners like it's got fire in its belly. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or you'll be stuck with whatever AI throws at you. Hurry up and make your decision before the countdown hits 0. Alright, so we've got Mafia Mavi in a classic Lolo LC88 and Brando Buster in a Benetton B188. Both of these are pretty iconic cars from their respective eras. But when it comes to racing on Adelaide, it's really about how they handle the twists and turns. The Lola LC88, being a bit more vintage, might struggle with some of the modern race dynamics, but it could surprise us with its charm and agility. On the other hand, the Benetton B188 is more modern, likely offering better grip and stability. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say Brando Buster's B188 might have a slight edge because of its more advanced aerodynamic features and overall design for racing. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen. And sometimes the underdog pulls through just for the drama. Either way, I'm excited to see these two battle it out. Hey there, Nerd Society. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning for some AI racing action. Get ready to see some fast cars and maybe a few unexpected crashes. Sit back and enjoy the ride. Alright folks, Amy is in the lead right off the bat, sitting on pole with that iconic 1988 McLaren MP44. Expect some serious racing action ahead. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Maya in second place. Igenarite is holding on in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Wolf of Echo is now in fourth place, inching closer to the top three. Indigo Peta and Wolf of Echo are nose to tail for that fourth spot. Isaac Switch is catching Mafiama V, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Looks like a race within a race. Zenar Savage just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Mafiama V and Smurf 20 are nose to nose for 8th. Isaac Switch is closing in on Mafiama V, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Smurf 20 is climbing up to 7th place. Unstabel is right behind him, both fighting for 6th. Yunus Leads is chipping away at Rico Harugi's lead, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Zenar Savage is climbing up to 7th place. Brenda Buster and X Basic Switch X are locked in a close fight for 10th. Rekuharu G is now in 11th place. Yunus Leads has moved into 12th. Bubote has climbed into 13th. Looks like they're all playing the game of leapfrog today. Branda Booster just made a huge leap to first place, overtaking 14 cars in one move. Amy and Brando Buster are now nose to nose for the lead. Amy just snatched the lead, leaving the rest in her dust. Maya's now in second, inching closer but still playing catch-up. Igenarite is holding on to third, but the chase is heating up behind. Amy is leading the race in her McLaren MP44, and she's been the fastest so far. Looks like she's got a solid grip on this race. Mafia Mavi is racing a Lola LC88, which is known for its balanced handling. They're currently in 10th place, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Maya is gaining on Amy fast, just a second behind now. Indigo Peti is closing in on Wolf of Echo, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Mafiama V is holding a solid lead over Brando Buster, who's way off pace with that huge time gap. Looks like Mafiama V might cruise to victory unless something crazy happens. Amy's leading and setting the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Unstabil is driving a Coloni FC 188, which is known for its less than stellar performance. They are currently in 6th place, but their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Zenar Savage is driving the Eurobrun ER188, a car known for its quirky design and unpredictable performance. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady with a decent lap time. but not quite challenging the front runners. E-SpaceX is driving an Ozella FA1L and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is just under 24 seconds. So they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Indigo Peta just nudged into 4th place. NN Savage is creeping up to 6th. Reiko Haruji is closing the gap on X-SpaceX which X, but still has some work to do. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow, Amy really pulled off an impressive win. Way to go. Looks like all that practice paid off. Now she can proudly say she's the fastest car on the track today. Great job. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Cleveland Grand Prix has a lot of sharp turns and technical sections, so a car that can grip the road and accelerate out of those corners smoothly is essential. Top speed is less important here because the track doesn't have many long straights. Basically, a car that can dance through the corners without losing control would be my top choice. So it's a mystery race with 2 drivers we barely know. That definitely spices things up. Since we have no info, I'd say it's a true test of luck or sheer luck of the draw. But if I had to pick, I'd go with the driver who seems to have a tiny bit more confidence. Or maybe just a better name. Zoe. Captain Canadian? Or Alex Hasnobrain? Honestly, I'm feeling like this could go either way. Stay tuned because this one might just come down to who remembers to press the gas pedal at the right moment. Alright everyone, Maya is sitting pretty on pole in the vintage ultralights class, racing in a classic 1966 Minarwan M1B. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the competition catches up. Maya has taken the lead right out of the gate. Blackbeard is holding strong in second place, and Arlo Coast is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Arlo Coast and Blackbeard are neck and neck for second place. Wolf's Light is charging up 2 spots to take 6th. Amy and Wolf's Light are locked in a close fight for 6th. Arlo Coast just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Sadamoji Jamis is climbing up to 8th. Adiliv and Yakiraman are nose to nose for 13th. Vargala Svet and Bakamoning are nose to nose for 4th place. Waldo is climbing up to 15th. Dongertsontari is inching into the top 20 at 17th. Botgamoning and Vargala Set are neck and neck for 4th place. Zadamoji Jamis just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Zadamoji Jamis and Wolf's Light are fighting hard for 6th. Botgamoning is now in 4th place. Wolf's Light has moved up to 5th. Amy and Sadamoji Jamis are neck and neck for 7th. Maya is holding a solid lead at the front. Amy and Sadamoji Jamis are still neck and neck for 7th place. Miraf Society and Alex Has No Brain are battling hard for 11th. Yakiraman and UNRF Society are going wheel to wheel for 12th. Yakiraman just climbed 2 spots to 11. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer also gained 2 spots, now 20. Budatsuro and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer are nose to nose for the 20 spot. Ashanaritan is climbing to 7th place. Captain Canadian is now in 9th. Yakiraman has moved into 10th. Looks like the pack is shifting nicely. Yakiraman just sneaked into 8th place. Gamaster Tagamanin 1000 is closing in on the top 10 at 12. Oscar Wolf is inching closer to the top 20, now in 21st. Vargalasvet is gaining on Wolf's Light, closing the gap by over a second. Marif Society and Captain Canadian are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Yaki Ramen and On Nose to Tail for 8th place. Mir F Society just snuck into 10th, climbing 1 spot. Alan 656 and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Abonsi is chipping away at Matrisco's lead, closing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Zademudiames is hot on Abonsi's tail, closing in by just over 3 seconds. Alex Has No Brain is closing in on Captain Canadian, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. They're locked in a tight battle for 11th place. D Factor is making moves, climbing up to 14th place. Budadzaror is slicing through the track, closing in on Aethaplasm by 6.6 seconds. Alex Has No Brain just climbed 1 spot to 11. Meanwhile, Alex Has No Brain and MRF Society are nose to nose for 10th place, probably exchanging some friendly trash talk. Matrixco is gaining fast on some board buoy, closing the gap by 10 seconds. Captain Canadian just moved up one spot to 11. Abumzi is closing in on Matrixco, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Matrixco is climbing up to 24th place. Abumzi is catching up to 25th. Zadimorgiames is just behind at 26th. Wow, Maya. You must have been practicing your victory dance. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, Maya, you really crushed it out there. Congratulations on taking the top spot. Looks like all that practice paid off. Now, what's your secret? Are you secretly an AI in disguise? Sure. Did you know that the Vallelonga extended track has a corner called the corkscrew, which really lives up to its name? It's a tricky, winding turn that makes even the most experienced drivers do a double take. It's like the track's way of saying, hey, good luck navigating this one without a little drama. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to do it or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance for glory, or at least some fun chaos on the track. Alright, let's take a good look at this race. The Jaguar R1 from 2000 is a nice throwback, but in terms of pure speed and handling, it's probably not on the same level as the McLaren MP415 from the same year. The McLaren was a dominant force back in the day, known for its incredible aerodynamics and overall quickness. So, if I had to place my bets, I'd say Tacnesty in the McLaren is likely to take the win. The car's design and engineering just give it a serious edge for this race. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen, and maybe the Jaguar will surprise us. Who knows? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Vallelonga Extended, and in pole position we've got Unistix driving a classic Ferrari F1 2000. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lid. Unistix has shot off the line to take the lead. Quiz 44 is right behind in second place. Shotskis is holding on to third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Quiz 44 just overtook for the lead. Cliffzone and Botkamoning still neck and neck for fourth place. The Hyper 7 and James Nisk are battling hard for sixth. James Nisk is climbing fast into third place. The Hyper 7 is also making moves into fourth. Yves Ragnarok is storming through the field into fifth after overtaking 4 cars. Betsmar is on a roll, climbing to 14th place. Nulavi is right behind, making a move to 18. And Maya is catching up, now in 19. Looks like a busy race behind the front runners. The Hyper 7 is on fire, now in first place after overtaking 3 cars. Betsmar is making a charge, climbing 12 spots to second. Dr. Felix is also on the move, gaining 3 positions to 10th. Team Tinatia is on a roll, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 11 cars. Wrath 92 is also making a move, now in 9th after passing 3. King Chu 22 is gaining ground, now in 11th after overtaking 4. Maya is on a roll, climbing from the back to 11th place. Adam Flash is not far behind, now in 10th. Amy is closing in on the top 10, making her way to 9th. Josh Biosh is storming to the front, now in first place after overtaking 5 cars. S. Devon Gaines is not far behind, also climbing through the ranks to second after a similar move. Unistix is making a big push, overtaking 6 cars to sit in the 13th spot. The Hyper 7 is on the move, climbing 8 places to reach the 17th position. Shotskis has surged ahead 2 spots to claim the top position. Botkamoning is also climbing 2 spots to sit in second place. The F1 2000 cars seem pretty evenly matched on Vallelonga Extended, but the tight track favors those with quick laps like Shotskis and Apex Milkbag. Overtakes are happening in the corners, so car handling and driver skill are making a big difference. Shoot 'em Up is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. The Hyper 7 is up to 15th, also gaining 1 spot. James Nisk is on a roll, now leading the race. Shotskis and James Nisk are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Down to Quest is closing in on Shoot 'em Up, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Things are heating up. Shotskis is now in first place. Botkamoning has climbed to second. Shoot 'em Up is in third. Looks like a little shuffle at the top. Dr. Felix is climbing to 5th place. Amy is now 6th. Adam Flash has moved into 7. Unistix is driving a Ferrari F1 20,000 currently in the lead. Looks like they're holding the pace well and leading the race with a solid lap time. Alright everyone, it seems like our AI drivers decided to take a little unexpected detour today. So we've decided to wrap up the race early? Don't worry though, the points have already been tallied up, so everyone will take home their fair share of virtual glory. Thanks for hanging in there and watching these digital race cars do their best. Sometimes even the AI needs a break. Hey there, Tenkaman and 704. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again. Get ready to see some epic AI cars battling it out. Wow. Shotskis really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations to them. That was some impressive driving. Looks like they've got the skills to beat the rest of the pack by a mile. Well-deserved win. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1971 Mazda RX-3. It's got that classic rotary engine, which could give it an edge in acceleration and agility around the twists and turns of the Sydney Homebush Street Circuit. Plus, it's lightweight and nimble, so I wouldn't be surprised if it sneaks up to the front, or even wins if the AI drivers get a little too ambitious. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your final picks before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to influence this wild race of AI cars. Get those selections in now. Wow, what a matchup! We have H2 Hova and a classic 1977 Opel Kadett CGTE and simple markers. In a stunning 1965 Toyota 2000 GT. The Opel is known for its agility and lightweight design, perfect for those tight corners at Sydney Homebush. Meanwhile, the Toyota 2000 GT is a beautiful piece of history, with a reputation for smooth handling and style. I'd say H2 Hova might have the edge with the agility advantage, but don't count out simpler markers, because that car's got some serious charm and potentially impressive grip. It really depends who's better at managing those sharp turns and accelerating out of them. If I had to pick a winner, I'd go with H2 Hova, because the Opel's modern twist on a classic might just give it a slight boost in that street circuit chaos. But honestly, this race is anyone's game. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Sydney Homebush Street Circuit. Leading the pack is the vintage slow cars class, with Tukins Flora on pole driving a classic 1965 Toyota 2000 GT. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its ground. Kicking off the race with Tukins Flora leading the pack, followed closely by DJ and Wolf in second and Tankamine 704, holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Pozzo is charging through the field, overtaking 3 cars to grab third place. Jill Wolf is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to lead the race. Tankamine 704 and Fruzzo are nose to tail, fighting hard for third place. Fruzzo is now in second place, climbing 1 spot. Official Class I Live has moved up 2 spots into 7. Ixnobodixel has gained 1 position and is now in 13th. Tankamine 704 and Tukins Flora are nose to nose for third place. Amy is creeping up to 8. H2 Hove and Wauxi B are locked in a close fight for 15th. Pozzo is closing in on DJ Wolf, cutting the gap by 1 second. Tankamine 704 is climbing up to third place. Rafael is also on the move, grabbing 4th. Rafael is driving a 1962 Lincoln Continental. They are currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the top 5. The Toyota 2000 GT is a classic sports car known for its sleek design and smooth performance. It started in the lead and is currently holding 5th place, so it's doing pretty well so far. Pozzo and DJ Wolf are nose to nose for the lead. H2 Hove just gained 1 spot and is now in the 13th position. Ixnobodixel and H2 Hova are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. H2 Hove is gaining ground on Moldoxi FCF, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Simpler Marcos has climbed 1 spot to take the 16th position. Tankamine 704 is driving a vintage Chevrolet Corvette Monza from 1969. They're currently in 3rd place, hanging close behind the leader. Looks like they're holding steady, but the race is tight. Blackbeard is climbing to 5th place. Amy is now 6th. H2 Hova is making the move to 11th. Blackbeard is feeling the heat from Amy, now just a second behind. Anarchizix is right on Super Siggy's tail, both closing in fast. Wauxi B is climbing up the field, grabbing the 14th spot. Looks like someone's on a roll. Official class alive is climbing to 7th place. Act 2 Over is gaining on Anarchy 6, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Huzo and Dijon Wolf are nose to tail at the front. Wow CB sneaks up one spot to 13th. Maldox ETF and Wow CB are locked in a close fight for the same position. Super Siggy is now in 8th place, closing the gap with Tukins Flora. Wow CB has advanced to 12th place, making a nice climb. The battle for 8th is heating up with Super Siggy and Tukins Flora. Blackbeard is now just a blink behind Arfael. Simplemachus has climbed to 15th place. Wild Cavanona is now in 16th, closing the gap. Ixnobadixel is making a bold move, climbing from way back to the front in no time. Dion Wolf and Ixnobadixel are nose to tail, fighting for the lead. This race just got interesting. Dion Wolf and Ixnobadixel are nose to tail for the lead. Anarchy 6 is closing in on Tukins Flora. The gap's shrinking fast. Anarchy 6 and Tukins Flora are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. Congratulations to DJ Lone Wolf on winning the race. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Dijon Wolf really took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win. Looks like they're quite the driver in this AI race. I guess all those virtual miles paid off. Great job. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the Peugeot 905. It's got a reputation for pretty impressive speed and handling in endurance races. Plus, it's not exactly shy about making a statement on the track. The Nissan 91 CP and the Toyota Eagle Mark III are strong contenders too, but the Peugeot just has that extra edge in agility and speed that could give it the win on a circuit like Seychelles's. Hey everyone, hurry up and make your pick before the clock runs out. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see your favorite car race to victory. Time's ticking, so get those selections in now. Hey there, Samuel Barberi 86. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Buckle up, it's going to be a wild ride. Alright, we've got Henfatig in a classic Nissan GT-PZX, Turbo and Rob Swizzle, in an equally vintage Toyota 88 CV. Both of these cars have their charms but also their quirk. The Nissan with its turbocharged engine from 1990 might have a slight edge in raw power, but the Toyota's got that legendary 88 CV pedigree, especially in how it handles corners. In a race on Circuito Seychelleses, which favors agility and handling, I'd lean towards the Toyota. But if Henfatig can leverage that turbo boost at just the right moment, he could easily surprise us all. Personally, I think the race will come down to who manages their speed better through those tricky curves. So, I'll put my money on the Toyota for a bit more finesse. But don't be shocked if the Nissan roars past in a burst of turbocharged fury. Alright everyone, here we go at the Circuito Seychelleses. Group C is underway, and up front is Maya's champion, the legendary 1988 Toyota 88 CV. Let's see if she can hold that pole position. Right at the start, Maya is leading the pack, holding the first place. Close behind, Amy is in second, trying to catch up. Third place is held by Henfatig, just hanging in there. Vina 17 is climbing fast into third place. Capital TM and Henfatig are locked in a close fight for fourth. Samuel Barberi 86 is inching up to 7. Ebony Shadow advances to 11th place. Shattered Pixel and another racer are nose-to-nose for 13. Wolf of Echo climbs to 15. Wolf of Echo is driving a 1999 Chevrolet Corvette CR1, known for its high speed and sleek design. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any dramatic moves but staying competitive. Rob Swizzle and Catgirl TM are neck and neck for 5th place. Ebony Shadow just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Senyahima and Ebony Shadow are battling closely for 10th. Senyahima and Ebony Shadow are nose to tail for 10th place. Wolf of Echo is sneaking up 1 spot to 14. Annex Sagarax is driving a 1996 Mitsubishi GTO. They are currently in the 12th place, just behind the Lamborghini Diablo Jota, and ahead of the McLaren F1 GTR. Looks like a steady race with some close battles behind the leaders. Ebony Shadow is racing a 1998 Mitsubishi FTOJ GT there. Race seems to be a non-starter with no lap time recorded, so it looks like they're just cruising or stuck. Maya is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Vina 17 is really closing the gap on Amy, now just a few seconds behind. The battle for second place is heating up with Vinha 17 and Amy nose to tail. Ebony Shadow has gained one spot and is now in 10th place, climbing up the field. Emphatic is climbing up to 3rd place. Catgirl TM is now in 4th. Looks like they're both on the move. Aminson's car is a 1998 Porsche 911 G2, known for its sharp handling and turbocharged power. Their race looks steady but slow compared to the leaders, sitting in the last spot among the GT 500s. Amy is holding second place with her Aston Martin Noir. She's close behind the leader but hasn't made a move yet. Looks like she's just waiting for the right moment. Amy's got the fastest lap, but is still in second. So he's pushing hard but needs to find a way past Maya if he wants to win. Shattered Pixel just nudged ahead of Wolf of Echo for 14th place. They're really giving each other a run for it. Emphatic is in 3rd but has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for a podium finish. Rob Swizzle and Vinha 17 are nose to tail for 5th place. Wolf of Echo just gained a spot and is now in 14th. Annex Sagarax is driving a 1996 Mitsubishi GT. They're currently in the 12th place, just ahead of the Lamborghini Diablo Jota. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for your winning streak. Well done. Wow, Maya, you absolutely crushed it. That was an impressive display of racing skill, even if it was just against AI. You really know how to leave those digital cars in the dust. Congrats on the win! Well, fun fact about the Chicago street circuit is that it transforms busy city streets into a racetrack, which means the cars are practically racing through the city's heart. It's like giving a giant city tour, but with more speed and less sightseeing. Basically, it's a concrete jungle gym for race cars. Alright folks, this is an interesting matchup. The Chevrolet IndyCar is known for its power and acceleration, while the Honda IndyCar is often praised for its handling and agility. Considering the Chicago street circuit is tight and twisty, I'd say Gerloff Diamond's Honda might have the edge in maneuverability. But Bean Stream's Chevrolet could gain some ground with raw speed, especially on the straights. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly toward Gerloff Diamond because of the circuit's nature favoring agility over raw speed. But hey, with AI drivers anything can happen. Might as well flip a coin. Who do you guys think has the upper hand today? Alright everyone, Defactor is kicking off from pole in his 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar, leading the charge at the Chicago street circuit. Let's see if he can hold on to that spot or if the competition will surprise us. Defactor has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Adam Flash is holding strong in second place, while Samuel Barberi 86 is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Wrestling 567 has climbed 2 spots to take second place. Adam Flash and Samuel Barberi 86 are locked in a close fight for third. Exclusive Godox is moving up 1 spot to take 5th. Exclusive Gox and Adam Flash are battling it out for 4th. Samuel Barberi 86 and Wrestling 567 are nose to nose for second place. Exclusive Gox just gained a spot to 4th. Tugon DTV is climbing up to 6th. The mix of Honda and Chevrolet seems pretty balanced. No clear advantage so far. Chicago street circuit's tight turns probably favor skill over engine type, keeping the order pretty close. GC Productions just climbed 1 spot to 10th place. ICE is also moving up 1 spot to 11th. Exoaces and ICE are nose to nose for 11th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Evolution 954 is in the 13th spot with a Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like they're hanging in the middle of the pack. No overtakes or drama so far. Abigail Killam's just nudged ahead of Neo Texum for 15th place. They're nose to nose, so this could get interesting. Bean Streams is climbing to 16th place. Bean Streams and Neo Texum are nose to nose for that spot. Girl of Diamond and Kista Flex are locked in a close fight for 17th place. Samuel Barberi 86 is in second place, driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like they're holding a solid position, but not quite leading the pack. K-Steflex is in 18th place with a Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably just waiting for a chance to make a move. Tugon at DTV is holding off Adam Flash by a car length. Baskin and V and Girl of Diamond are swapping positions every corner. Samuel Barry 86 is currently in third place driving the Chevrolet IndyCar. Their race looks steady so far, staying close to the front but not quite challenging for the lead yet. The IndyCar's class seems pretty evenly matched, but the Chicago street circuit's tight turns and narrow layout are likely making overtakes tricky. Car class differences aren't showing much impact so far. Tugonnet DTV is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar, and currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is just over 1:55, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Tugonnet DTV is holding on to that 5th place, but Eden flashes right on the bumper. Meanwhile, Amy and Basket TV are swapping positions like it's a game of musical chairs in the back. Evolution 954 is climbing one spot to 12th place, and XOSS and Evolution 954 are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Stabby Gale Killams and Apex Milkbag are locked in a close fight for 14th place. D-Factor is holding a commanding lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Ice is climbing up one spot to take the 10th place. JC Productions and Ice are nose-to-nose for 10th. XOSS and Evolution 954 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Congratulations to D-Factor on winning the race at Chicago Street Circuit. Looks like they really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow, D-Factor really showed everyone how it's done. Great job winning the race. You totally crushed it out there. Looks like all that AI horsepower paid off. Congrats, you earned it. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering agility, since the Kazan Ring has a mix of tight turns and fast curves. Speed is important, but being able to navigate those tricky sections smoothly can make all the difference. Acceleration and braking stability also matter a lot to maintain control through the more technical parts. Overall, a car that can stay glued to the road while shifting gears quickly would give a big edge here. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final choices or forever hold your peace. Hurry up and pick your favorite before these cars hit the starting line. Wow, this is quite the nostalgic showdown. Runner Empage with that vintage Opel Kadett CGTE is definitely packing some classic charm. But Amy's 1939 Alfa Romeo 6 C2500 Corsa, that's a real piece of racing history. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to Amy just because that Alfa Romeo's got that legendary pre-war engineering and a bit more racing pedigree, even if it's a tiny bit more fragile. Runner Empage's Opel will give it a good fight for sure, but I think Amy's old-school Italian finesse might just pull ahead on the cousin ring. Who do you guys think? I'm leaning towards Amy, but I wouldn't be surprised if Runner Empage throws us a curveball with that classic muscle. Alright folks, the race at Kazan Ring is underway, and Zotsfired is kicking things off in pole position with a classic 1970 Triumph Spitfire. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Zotsfired is leading the race right now, followed closely by Adenut 44 in second place. Necrophantasm is currently in third. Looks like a tight start at the front. Aminsan is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 7. Necrophantasm is sneaking into second, and Singoshi is inching up to 4th. Looks like the race is heating up. Samuel Barbary 86 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 18. Adenut 44 is making a statement at the front, gaining 2 places to take the lead. Singoshi and Necrophantasm are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. No room for error there. Singoshi is making a strong move up to 2nd place. Mutuba is climbing to 5th, just ahead of Aminsan, who is also pushing for that spot. They're locked in a close fight for 5th place. Unclearly Gaming just climbed to 8th place. Uncle Tome is closing in on Maya, and the gap is shrinking fast. U20 Plays is now in 12th and gaining ground. Samuel Barberi 86 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 14. Mutuba is inching up to 4th. Aminsa is also making progress, now in 5th. Aminsan just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Mutuba and Aminsan are nose-to-nose for that position. 2 Ps in the podcast and Yarlathot Pep 98 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Zotsfired and Aminsan are nose-to-tail for 3rd place. 2 Ps and a podcast is climbing to 10th. Aminsan just gained a spot, now in 3rd. Mutuba just overtook someone to grab the 4th place. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 8. U20 Plays and Yarlathot Pep 98 are neck and neck for 11th. Aminsan is really pushing to catch up with Singoshi. Unclearly Gaming and Necrophantasm are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Uncle Tobin is closing the gap on Unclearly Gaming, inching closer by a 1.5 seconds. Amin-san is inching closer to Singoshi, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Unclearly Gaming just climbed one spot to sit in 6th. Samuel Balbri, 86 and U20 place, are locked in a fierce duel for 11th place. Amin-san just snuck into 2nd place. Unclearly Gaming and Uncle Tobin are both climbing up one spot each, now sitting in 5th and 7th. The race is heating up. Amin-san is chipping away at a nut 44, with a 1.8 second reduction. Samuele Barberi 86 just climbed one spot to 9th place. 2 Ps and Da Podcast also moved up one spot into 10th. Amin-san just sneaked into the lead, leaving Adanut 44 in a close chase for 1st. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 6th, making a little noise in the midfield. Lemon Cult Games is driving 1964 Abarth 595 SS. Their race seems to be stuck in neutral with no lap time recorded, so it looks like they're just cruising, or maybe stuck in a traffic jam. Uncle Tobin is inching closer to Unclearly Gaming, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Samuel Barberi 86 just climbed one spot to 7th. Naiba and U20 plays are locked in a fierce duel for 12th place. Naiba is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 10th place. Samuel Barberi 86 is closing in on Uncle Tobin, cutting the gap by almost 3 seconds. Necrophantasm is on the rise, grabbing the 8th spot. Samuele Barberi 86 just moved up one spot to take 6th place. Uncle Tobin and Samuel Barberi 86 are still neck and neck for that spot. Naiba is closing in on Zotsfied, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. They're now fighting for 9th place. Unclearly Gaming is climbing up to 4th place. Naiba is now in 8th, after moving up 2 spots. Rana Rampage has also gained 2 positions and is now in 10th. Mutuba just snuck into the top 4. 2 Ps in the Podcast and Zots Fired are nose to nose for 11. Samuel Barberi 86 is climbing to 5th place. Unclearly Gaming and Samuel Barberi 86 are neck and neck for 5th. Ronir Page is advancing to 9th. Samuel Barberi 86 is gaining on Mutu, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. U20 plays and Zots Fired are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Samuel Barberi 86 is chipping away at Mutu, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. U20 plays is climbing up to 12th place. Mutwolf is narrowing the distance to Dude Smokey Blunt by 140 seconds. Wow, Amin-san just took the top spot. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Big congratulations to Ahmed San for taking the win. That was an impressive race. And hey, Ahmed San also snagged the fastest lap, so they can officially claim that stunning vintage Lancia Stratos 0. And let's not forget Samuel Barbieri 86. With the most overtakes, they've earned their own vintage beauty. Nice work to both of you. I guess the cars are about to go to some very deserving owners. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Super 8 is all about tight turns and quick direction changes, so a car that can maneuver smoothly and maintain stability through those sharp corners would be my top priority. Power is important too, but if the car can't keep its grip, all that speed doesn't really matter. A well-balanced vehicle that can dart around with precision is what I think will really shine here. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make that decision before it slips away. Don't make me start choosing for you, because trust me, my taste in cars is impeccable, but I can't do it all. Hurry up and get those selections in. Alright folks, we've got a classic showdown here. On one side, we have Cheesendashauer in a 1966 Lotus Cortina, which is known for being lightweight and zippy. On the other side, Henfatig is behind a 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1, a true American muscle car with some serious power. Given the cars, I'd say Cheesendashauer might have the edge in agility and quick turns around Super 8's twists and turns. The Lotus Cortina is like a tiny ninja. However, Henfatig's Corvette has that raw muscle and probably a higher top speed, so if the race is straight and long enough, it might come out on top. But between these two, I'd lean toward Cheesendashauer pulling ahead. Just because the Lotus lightweight and handling tend to shine on tracks with sharp corners. Let's see how those classic cars perform. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Super 8. Agris 34 is starting on pole with a classic 1962 Morgan Plus 4. Hope those vintage wheels can keep up. Agris 34 has shot off the line into the lead. Buckybird is holding strong in second place. JC Productions is currently in third, trying to keep up. Cheesendashauer is climbing to 6th place. Samuel Barbieri 86 is also moving up, now in 9th. Amy and Samuel Barbieri 86 are nose to nose for 9th. Lotusos is driving a 1957 Ferrari 250G California Date. Looks like they're holding steady in 6th place. Not making any big moves yet. Lotusos is gaining on. Maya, now just a few seconds behind. Samuel Barberi 86 is climbing up to 8th place, leaving some others in the dust. Agritz 34 is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Agritz 34 is comfortably leading and setting the pace with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control so far. Luckyboard is driving a 1953 Fiat 8TGIE Supersonic, a rare and sleek vintage model. They're holding second place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, but the fastest lap shows they might be holding back a bit. Samuel Barberi 86 is driving a 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ, known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. They are currently in 8th place, trying to catch up but still a bit behind the leaders. Shotsfired is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Samuel Barberi 86 has moved into 6th place, also up 1 spot. Hen Fatig is now in 8th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Luckyboard is closing in on Agritz 34 fast, just 5.9 seconds behind now. Samuel Barberi 86 has moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Maya and Samuel Barberi 86 are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th. Agritz 34 is dropping like a stone to 11th place. Shotsfired is climbing steadily to take the lead. JC Productions is also on the rise, now in 2nd. Maya is climbing to 4th place. Hen Fatig is now in 5th. Amin San has moved up to 8th. Lotusos is climbing to 6th place. Amin San is now 7th. Amy has moved into 8th. Looks like everyone's eager to make a move today. Maya is gaining on Buckybird, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Jizinda Shaura has moved up 1 spot into the top 10. Hen Fatig is really stalking Maya, now closing the gap by over a second. Amy just sneaked into 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Luckyboard is gaining on JC Productions, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Chizinda Shower has moved up 1 spot to 9th place. JC Productions is in 2nd but holding the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for the win. Lotusos is climbing up 1 spot to take 5th place. Hen Fatig and Lotusos are nose to tail, fighting hard for 5th. JC Productions is closing in on Shotsfired, chopping the gap by 1.7 seconds. Hen Fatig is climbing 2 spots to take 4th place. Amin San is moving up 1 spot to sit in 6th. The vintage cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track's slower pace favors classic designs. The top contenders are all within a second or two, so it's a tight race. JC Productions is driving a 1964 Austin Mini Cooper S, starting 3rd and currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're making the most of that compact power and sneaking up the field. Pen fatigue is gaining on JC Productions, the distance shrinking quickly. Maya is catching Buckybird, closing the gap a bit more. Wow, Shots Fired really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Shots Fired really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations! Looks like all that AI racing talent paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the pace in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1968 Porsche 908 LH Coupe. It's got the kind of racing pedigree and agility that I'd imagine suit Suzuka's twists and turns pretty well. Plus, it's not just a beauty, it's a beast on the track. The others are fantastic, but something about that Porsche just screams race winner to me. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the countdown runs out. You don't want to miss out on the chance to root for the sleekest, fastest machine racing today. Time's almost up, so make your choice now. Wow, this is quite the throwback race. Maya in the 1966 Lola T70 Mark Ani Chevrolet versus Ice in the 1965 Lotus 40. Both classic cars with their unique charms. The Lola 70 is known for its power and good handling, especially on faster tracks like Suzuka East. The Lotus 40 is lightweight and nimble, which can be an advantage on tight curves, but might struggle a bit in straight-line speed against the Lola's raw power. Given the car choices, I'd lean toward Maya's Lola having the edge in this race, especially in the later laps when power and stability really come into play. But I wouldn't count Ice out just yet. The Lotus's agility could make for some exciting overtakes. It's a close call, but I think Maya's Lola might just take the win here. Alright folks, the race is underway at Suzuka East, and leading the pack is Samuele Barberi 86 in the legendary 1967 Ferrari 330 Pure. Looks like he's got the early lead, but knowing these AI cars, anything can change in a blink. Buckle up. Ciro Relia is leading the race, sitting comfortably at the front. Samuele Barberi 86 is right behind in second place, and Aminsan is close in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. With 3 out 25, just breezed past 3 cars to claim 8th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing fast, overtaking 3 to reach 18. Aminsan is making a move, climbing 2 spots to sit in first. Spear like halos on the move, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Unclearly Gaming is making a strong push, moving up 4 spots to 20. Nonstop is having a tough time, dropping 15 positions down to 26. Abomzi is on a roll, climbing 6 places to reach 19. Rome Spider is gaining ground, now in second. Rosaurus is also moving up 2 spots, sitting comfortably in 4. Abomzi is really taking the scenic route back to the pack. Rosaurus is climbing steadily into the top 3. Ice is making moves and is now in 6th place. Ice and Samuel Barberi 86 are nose to nose for 5th. Igladixel is gaining on Abomzi fast, just 5.5 seconds behind now. Samuel Barberi 86 has climbed 1 spot to 4. Ice and Ceralia are nose to nose for 5th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Billy is making a charge, now in 2nd place after overtaking 21 cars. Abomzi is also on the move, climbing 21 spots to 4th. Captain Canadian is gaining ground, moving 13 positions to 11. Maya is now in 6th place after a quick series of overtakes. Whip3out 25 is right behind in 7th after also passing 3 cars. GNN Prime has moved into 9th, closing in fast. The pack is tightening up. Toadette the Kitty is making a bold move to take the lead from the back. Clearly Gaming is chasing hard in 2nd. Jaimais is not far behind, trying to catch up. The race is heating up at the front. Aminsan just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Rome Spider is hot on their heels, also climbing fast. Rosaurus is not far behind, making moves and climbing up the order. The top 3 are shaping up to be a tight race. Whip3out 25 just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Maya and Whip3out 25 are nose to tail for that position. Aisley and Anarchy6 are swapping paint for 14. Toadette the Kitty is making a bold move to 1st place. Unclearly Gaming is right behind, also climbing fast. Captain Canadian is not far off, chasing the leaders. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Rome Spider is storming to the front, now in 1st place after overtaking 6 cars. Aminsan is also on the move, climbing 4 spots to 2nd. Rosaurus has made a bold push, overtaking 6 cars to grab 3rd. Things are heating up at the front. Aminsan and Rome Spider are nose to nose for the lead. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 16. Red Panda Man 84 is inching closer to the top 17. Catgirl TM is storming to the front, now in 1st place. Red Panda Man 84 is not far behind, climbing up to 2nd. Anarchy6 is making a strong push, now in 3rd. Rome Spider is on a roll, climbing to 1st place after overtaking 5 cars. Aminsan is making a move, also passing 5 cars to reach 2nd. Rosauerus is not holding back, overtaking 6 cars to sit comfortably in third. Wow! Rome Spider really sped to victory. Guess they're the king of Suzuka East now. Well done. Wow, what a race! Big congratulations to Rome Spider for taking the win. That was some seriously smooth driving. And a huge shout out to Samuel Barberi 86 for snagging the fastest lap. You can now claim the legendary 1967 Ferrari 330 P4. Nice choice! Sure! A fun fact about the 2003 Lamborghini Gallardo is that it was actually Lamborghini's first V10 model, and it helped revive the brand's reputation for making exciting, high-performance supercars. Imagine that! A car that kick-started a new era for Lamborghini and still manages to turn heads today. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so don't miss out on the chance to see these AI racers hit the track. Get your selections in before it's too late. Well, given the choice of cars, I'd say Evolution in 154 with the 2004 Series 7 has a definite edge. That car was built for speed and performance, especially on a dirt track, where handling and power can really make a difference. The Audi S4 is a solid car, but probably not quite as well suited for the rough and tumble of Bristol dirt. My money's on Evolution 954 to take this one. Alright folks, the Kaiju is kicking off from the front in a classic 2007 Porsche 91197 Turbo. Ready to show us what a vintage street car can do on dirt. Let's see if that rear engine beast can hold its ground. Relaxed View has shot out in front, leading the race. Ebony Shadow is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up, Anaxagorax is in third, just waiting for a chance to make a move. Koeshk is on a tier, climbing from behind to take the lead. Telescopebein is not far behind, making a strong push for second. Lux Ravenous is on a mission, overtaking almost half the field to grab third. Things are heating up at the front. Lukaiju is on a tier, now leading the race after overtaking 9 cars. Bacho Grande is not far behind, climbing 10 spots to second place. Pleidigami is also making moves, jumping 10 places to sit in third. Things are heating up at the front. Matthewsaurus Rex is now in third place, climbing 1 spot. Oskzerot is in 6th place, also moving up 1 spot. Relaxed View has advanced to 10th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Bacho Grande is now in first place. Matthewsaurus Rex is gaining on Lukaiju, closing the gap by just over a second. Evolution 954 has climbed to 4th place. Evolution 954 is climbing fast into 2nd place. Shoot 'em Up and its Theraper are still locked in a close fight for 13. Anarchizix is making a move up to 18. Evolution 954 is right behind Bacho Grande now, closing the gap by a second. 1. Lukaiju and Evolution 954 up are fighting hard for 14. Pleidigami and Matthewsaurus Rex are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Oskzerot is closing the gap, now just 1.6 seconds behind Pleidigami. Stabigale Killams is climbing up to 8th place, making moves through the field. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing fast, now in 2nd place. Evolution 954 and Matthewsaurus Rex are nose to nose, no room for error. Pleidigami and Lukaiju are locked in a close fight for 4th. Oskzerot and Pleidigami are nose to tail for 5th place. Stabigale Killams is climbing up to 7. Waifuana is making her way to 11th. Oskzerot is climbing to 5th place. Pleidigami and Oskzerot are nose to nose for that spot. Merikus is also on the move, now in 7th. Evolution 954 and Matthewsaurus Rex are nose to tail for 2nd place. Pleidigami and Oskzerot are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Ebony Shadow is climbing up to 12th, making moves. Detoxins is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Evolution 954 just snuck into 2nd place. Mericus is inching up to 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. Pleidigami nudges Mericus aside and takes 6th place. Waifuana and Detoxins are nose to tail for 11th. No one's giving an inch in that scrap. Stabigale Killams is climbing up to 6th place. Someone's getting closer to Marcus, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Detoxness and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Playigami is climbing up to 6th place. Detoxness is now in 10th. Shoot 'em Up has moved into 13th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Wow. Bacho Grande, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Bacho Grande really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on the win. You absolutely crushed it out there. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the circuit Paul Armagnac, I would bet on the 1995 Nissan Skyline R33LM NIS L-T. It's got the turbocharged power, solid handling, and that Nismo boost that can give it an edge on a twisty circuit like this. Plus, it's known for being a bit of a legend in the racing world, so I'd say it's got just enough firepower to come out on top. Alright folks, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance, or you might end up with whatever the AI decided for you. Time's ticking, so choose wisely or just sit back and enjoy the chaos. Oh, this is quite the classic versus vintage showdown. The Nissan 180SX, especially the 96 model, is known for its agility and rear-wheel drive fun, making it a really sneaky contender on a twisty track like Circuit Paul Armagnac. On the other hand, the Volkswagen Corrado V6, though a bit older, has that smooth power delivery and solid handling, but it might struggle against the sharper cornering of the Nissan. Honestly, I'd say Shikamaru's Nissan might have the edge here, especially if they can exploit the track's curves with some skill. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, where surprises are the name of the game. Let's see if the old Volkswagen can pull out a shocker, or if the Nissan cruises to victory. Alright everyone, Gyroscope is taking the lead on pole with a classic 1990 Lotus Carlton. Slow and steady, but this race is just getting started. Kyroscope has taken the lead right out of the gate. Lord Buttrell is holding strong in second place. Shikamaru is close behind in third, ready to pounce. Lord Buttrell and Kyroscope are nose to tail at the front. Edsos 21 just gained a spot to 5th. Dora Rogue and Tales of Strilly are locked in a close fight for 6th. Lord Buttrell takes the lead now. Tales of Strilly and Edsos 21 are nose to nose for 5th place. Amingsan climbs to 7th. Aminsan just gained 2 spots and is now in 5th place. Edsos 21 and Aminsan are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Lazy Town and I are locked in a close duel for 10. Edsos 21 is climbing nicely to 4th place. Dora is also moving up to 7th, and it looks like they are battling closely with Tales of Strilly for that spot. Aminsan just sneaked into the 5th place. Looks like the AI is feeling generous today. Nick Zeromaval is climbing up to 9th. Not bad for a little push. Necrophantasm is making moves to 16th. Still a ways to go, but at least they're not stuck in the back. The slow cars class is making overtakes tricky, so position changes are mostly about driver skill rather than speed. The track's tight corners are favoring handling over raw power, keeping the order pretty stable. Edsos 21 is closing in on Shikamaru, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Nick Zeromaval is moving up 1 spot to take 8th place. Nick Zeromaval and Dora Rogue are locked in a tight battle for 7th. Nick Zeromaval is climbing to 7th place. Lazy Towner is also moving up, now in 9th. Tales of Strilly and Lazy Towner are nose to nose for 9th place. Aminsan just snuck into 4th place. Nick Zeromaval is climbing to 6th. Tales of Strilly is making a move to 9th. Looks like everyone's on the push. Nick Zeromaval is chipping away at Edsos 21's lead, closing the gap by a second. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing fast, now in 9th place after jumping 2 spots. Necrophantasm is also on the move, moving up 2 spots to reach 13th. Aminsan just sneaked into 3rd place. Nick Zeromaval is chipping away at Edsos 21's lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Crazy Sweetbutt is gaining on Dora Rogue, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Nick Zeromaval is climbing to 5th place. Necrophantasm is now 12th. Girl of Diamond has moved up to 16th. Nick Zeromaval is right behind Shikamaru now, just a car length away. Otaleatorius is gaining on Edsos 21. The gap is shrinking fast. The fight for 4th place is heating up. Nick Zeromaval just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Senator Savage is inching closer to Maya for the 14th spot. Looks like a close fight for that position. Dora Rogue advances to 7th place. Necrophantasm and Tales of Strilly are still neck and neck for 11th. Maya is climbing to 14. Nectaromavel is chipping away at Amundsen's lead, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Lazy Towner is climbing up to 9th place. Lazy Towner and Autoliatorius are locked in a fierce fight for 8. Crazy Sweet Butt is climbing nicely into 8th place. Necrophantasm is chipping away at Lazy Towner, closing the gap by a second. Sayonara Savage is making a move up to 13. Necrophantasm is closing in on Lazy Towner, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. NNS Savage is climbing up one spot into the 12th position. And Maya is also moving up one spot into 15th. Congratulations to Lord Buttrell for taking the top spot. Clearly, they know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done! Wow! Lord Buttrell really showed everyone what they're made of. Big congratulations to them. That was a fantastic performance. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the winning streak next round. Sure thing. Did you know that the TCA racing cars are designed to be super agile and quick? Perfect for those close, exciting battles on the track? They're like the sprinters of the racing world, always ready to burst forward and surprise everyone with their speed. It's almost like watching a bunch of high-tech cheetahs racing for the finish line. Alright folks, the clock is running out. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in before the timer runs out and your chance to influence the race slips away. Don't miss out on the action. Well, this is quite a matchup, isn't it? On one side, we have a Schienriton with a 2006 Audi, a 4B7, a car known for its balanced handling and decent performance. On the other, Brenda Buster with a 2008 Volvo C30, which isn't exactly a speed demon but might surprise us with some clever tricks. Considering the circuit's twists and turns, the Audi might have a slight edge thanks to its more agile chassis and proven track record. The Volvo, while stylish, might struggle to keep up on the sharper corners. So, I'd lean towards a Schienriton taking an early lead and holding it through a mix of speed and finesse. But then again, anything can happen when AI is involved. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Circuit of the Americas. On pole, we have XE8's guitarist XE7 in a 2010 Seat Leon TDI. So buckle up, and let's see if this old-timer can hold off the competition. La Croissant 1980 has taken an early lead, followed closely by XE8's Guitar 7. I am right behind in third place, ready to cause some chaos. Minamai Style at 21 is on the charge, moving up 3 spots to 16. Aminizan just gained 1 spot to sit in third. Mirmuidar is also climbing 2 spots to sit in sixth. Zubersigi just overtook someone to take 4th place. Mirmuida is also climbing up to 5th. Maya and Mirmuidar nose to nose for 5th position. Looks like a close fight. Amy is climbing fast into the top 10. Shota Todoroki 39 is making a move to crack the top 12. Hikori Hamzam and Haimais are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Haimais climbs to 12th place. Minamai Style at 21 advances to 14th place. Hikori Hamzam and Kober are nose to nose for 15th. Wang Ying Kyugaze 7 just overtook La Croissant 1980 to take the lead. They're now nose to nose for 1st place. Meanwhile, Mirmudar and Supersigi are still locked in a close fight for 4th. No clear winner yet in that battle. Mirmudar is now in 4th place. Maricus has climbed to 6th. Kober is making a move to 15. Tobin just overtook someone to move into 21st place. Riswat Ingyo and Tobin are nose to nose for the 20th spot. Amin-san is driving a 2019 Ford Focus ST, starting in 4th and currently in 3rd. Looks like they're holding steady and making moves. La Croissant 1980 is gaining on Amundsen, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Mirmuida and La Croissant 1980 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Haimais and Shototo Durkee 39 are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Zupersigi is gaining on Maramudar, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Kober has moved up 1 spot to 14. Minamai Style at 20. 1 and Kober are nose to tail for the 14th position. Maricus just snuck into 5th place. Maya is closing in on Supersigi, chipping away at that gap. Ashinariton and I are locked in a fierce duel for 7th. No room for mistakes. Mirmuidar is climbing up 1 spot to take 3rd place. La Croissant 1980 and Marmuidar are nose to tail for the 3rd spot. Minamai Style at 21 and Kober are locked in a close fight for 14. Ashinariton is holding off Maya for 7th place. Amy and Ashinariton are still neck and neck for 8th. Tobin and Riswa Chingyo are locked in a close fight for 20th. Ashton Ayrton and Amy are nose to nose for 8th place. Jaime has just gained 1 spot to sit in 12th. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Jaime are locked in a close fight for 12th. Wow, look at that. Exceed guitarist 6-7 just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow! Congratulations to Wenye, Ixi Gatiriska and Minamani. You really took the checkered flag today. Great job out there. You must be feeling pretty good right now. Thanks for putting on a show for us. If I had to pick one of these cars, I might go with the 1997 Nissan Skyline GT RR33. It's got that legendary all-wheel drive system and a twin-turbo engine that could probably handle the twists and turns of Autopolis with a bit of flair. Plus, it's known for its stability and power, making it a strong contender against some of the less sporty options on this list. Though honestly, with AI behind the wheel, who knows? It might surprise us all. Hey everyone! If you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to make your move. The countdown is almost up, so don't leave your choice for the last second. Get your picks in before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Princess Wildface in that classic Mazda RX-7 Turbo from 1989 and Zot's fired in a vintage Aston Martin Lagonda from 1985. The Mazda's probably more agile and suited for a twisty track like Autopolis Oida, especially with that turbocharged engine giving it a nice boost. The Lagonda, on the other hand, is more of a luxury cruiser, so I doubt it will keep up on a racing circuit. I'm leaning towards Princess Wildface taking this one. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen. Stay tuned. This race is bound to be interesting. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off here at Autopolis Oida. Mission Man is starting in pole position, piloting a classic 1990 Mercedes-Benz 560 EC. Let's see if those vintage wheels can keep up in this high-speed chaos. Starbucks has taken an early lead, with Mission Man right behind in second place. Abomzi is currently in third, trying to keep up. The race is already heating up. Amy is closing in on Maya now, trying to squeeze into that top 5. Abomzi is holding strong in second, but the real drama is between Zombush 86 and Amy for 5th place. Things are heating up. Papa Ketsi is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Iconic Odd is also making moves, now in 11th after a similar surge. Amy has advanced to 4th, inching closer to the top. Maya is closing in on the pack, trying to make a move. Amy and Mission Man are still neck and neck for 3rd place. Papa Katsi and Charon Sirosis are trading positions, both eager to climb higher. Zombush 86 and Papa KC are locked in a fierce duel for 7th. Papa KC is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 4th place. Amy is inching closer to the podium, now in 3rd. Sinyahima is making steady progress, now in 8th. Sinyahima and Cheryl Mizurosis are nose to nose for 7th place. Adnan Flash just overtook 1 car, now sitting in 15th. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Amy just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Papa Kaisi and Abomzi are still neck and neck for 3rd. Celestia Linari is climbing up to 6th. Papa Kaisi is now in 3rd place. Celestia Linari is getting closer to Abomzi, cutting the gap by over a second. Iconic Odd has climbed to 8th place. Sinyahima is climbing 1 spot to 6th place. Iconic Odd and Mission Man are locked in a close fight for 7th. Princess Wildface is also moving up 1 spot to 11. Sinyahima and Celestia Linari are nose to tail for 5th place. Iconic Odd just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Princess Whiteface and Zombush 86 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Princess Wildface climbs to 10th place. Admin Flash advances 2 spots to 11. Gravy Graves moves up to 14th. Iconic Odd and Zinyahima are nose to tail for 6th place. Maya and Cloudy are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. The critical leg is chipping away at Exoasiz's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Celestia Linari is gaining on Abomzi, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Iconic Odd has climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th. Adnan Flash and Princess Wildface are locked in a fierce duel for 10th place. Cheryl Natsirosis and Mission Man are nose to nose for 8th place. Adnan Flash just sneaked into 10th, climbing 1 spot. Cool Moses is climbing up to 8th place. Adnan Flash is inching closer to Mission Man, cutting the gap by a second and a third. Gravy Graves and Princess Wildface are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Starbucks is dropping back to 7th place. Amy has just overtaken for the lead. Papakasi is now in 2nd place and closing the gap. The battle for first is heating up between Amy and Papa Ketitoye. Starbucks is really having a tough time falling back to 18th place. Papa Katsi is leading the race, now taking the top spot. Cherunitsu Roses is climbing up to 7th place, making some progress. Zenyahima and Celestia Linari are neck and neck for 4th place. Maya and Princess Wildface are locked in a close fight for 11. Zenyahima just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Celestia Linari and Zenyahima are still neck and neck for that spot. Gravy Graves and Adamflash are trading paint for 8th place. Zenyahima just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Abomzi and Zenyahima are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Iconic Odd and Celestial Inari are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Abomzi is climbing up to 3rd place. Zenyahima and Abomzi are nose to nose for that spot. Iconic Odd is also making progress, now in 5th. Well, look at that! Papa Casey took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win! Wow, Papa KC really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win? You've definitely earned that bragging rights. And hey Amy, you dominated the fastest lap. That's no small feat. You get to claim the 1996 Dodge Stealth RT Turbo. A true retro street legend. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Phillip Island is known for its tight turns and fast chicanes, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate those bends with precision would have the advantage. Top speed matters too. But the key here is how well the car can stay stable and responsive through the twists and turns. Alright, so we've got Drewer Falls in a Ford Mustang and Bayouart in a Chevrolet Camaro racing on the legendary Phillip Island circuit. Both cars are pretty powerful American muscle, but the Mustang is known for its raw straight-line speed and agility. However, the Camaro has a reputation for being a bit more balanced, especially around tight corners. It's a close call, but I'd give a slight edge to Drewer Falls in the Mustang. It might have a little more bite when it comes to power and handling on the twists and turns of Phillip Island. But hey, Bayouart could surprise us if the Camaro manages to hold its ground through the technical sections. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Phillip Island and leading the pack is Mission Man in a 2021 Ford Mustang, sitting on pole. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Mission Man has taken an early lead. ER Special is holding strong in second place. Drewer Falsa is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start. Drua Falls is now in second place, inching closer to the leader. Aspecial and Drua Falls are nose-to-nose for second. Bermuda has climbed to fourth, not far behind the top four. Bermuda is now in third place, climbing up one spot. The Uart has also gained one position, moving into fourth. Team Tanatea is sneaking into fifth place, also up one spot. The race is heating up nicely. BOR is climbing fast into third place. ER Especial is making moves into 7th. Waldo is inching up into 12th. Delfaneta Beast is driving a 2020 Geely Binruai. They're currently in 15th place, so they're making some moves but still have a ways to go. The Trans Am cars are dominating the top spots with consistent performance, while the TC class is spread out and less competitive at the front. The track seems to favor the more powerful Mustangs. The Trans Am cars are dominating the front with all top spots, while the TCE class is trailing behind. The track seems to favor the more powerful Mustangs and Camaros over the smaller TCE cars. Team Tanatea is climbing up to fourth place. Bermuda and Team Tanatea are nose-to-nose for that spot. Patsorts and Bermuda are also neck and neck for fifth. Patsorts is climbing to fifth place. Maya is now sixth after moving up 2 spots. Amy is in 7th, also up 2 spots. The race is heating up. Ebony Shadow is closing in on Bermuda, cutting the gap by 10.8 seconds. Cloudy has moved up 1 spot to take 13th place. Schmerzenliebe and Cloudy are battling it out for 13th place. Schmerzenliebe is climbing to 12th place. The Chaotic Weirdo is advancing to 15th place. Cloudy is climbing up to 13th place. Krendeliak and Cloudy are neck and neck, fighting for that same spot. ER Special is in second place with a Ford Mustang, but their fastest lap is still showing as invalid. Looks like they might be holding back or having some issues. Team Tanatea is right behind Bywart now. The gap is shrinking fast. Looks like a close fight for third place. Patsorts is now in fourth place. Maya is closing the gap on Team Tanitia by over 2 seconds. Waldo and Ebony Shadow are nose to nose for 10th place. The Trans Am cars are dominating the front with faster lap times, showing the class's advantage on this circuit. The TCE class is trailing behind, likely due to less power and performance. The track favors the more powerful muscle cars. Waldo just sneaked into the top 10, pushing Ebony Shadow a bit back. The Chaotic Weirdo is closing in on the next group, climbing up 1 spot to 14. Schmerz and Liva is catching Ebony Shadow fast, closing the gap by over a second. Krendelic just moved up 1 spot to 14. Belthantabeast is closing in on the Chaotic Weirdo, reducing the distance by a second. Wow, Mission Man, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Mission Man really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on winning the race. You totally dominated out there. And as for the rest of you drivers, great effort. Maya, you caused the most overtakes today, and can proudly claim the 2021 Ford Mustang Trans Am. Looks like your skills on the track are quite the spectacle. Keep it up, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Kyalami Vintage has those tight curves and sharp turns that really test a car's maneuverability. Speed is important, but if the car can't stay glued to the road during those quick cornering moments, it won't do well. So, a car with a good balance of grip and responsive steering is what I'd prioritize. Definitely less about raw top speed and more about how well the car can dance through those vintage-inspired corners. Wow, this is quite the matchup. The Chevrolet Corvette C8R is a modern beast with impressive speed and agility, perfect for tearing up a vintage track like Kyalami. On the other hand, the Ferrari 488 GTE has that classic racing pedigree and a bit of that she's been around the block charm. Honestly, I'm leaning towards the Corvette here. It's newer, probably more technologically advanced, and frankly looks pretty intimidating on the grid. But don't count out the Ferrari. It might surprise us with some of that old-school racing flair. Who I think will come out on top? I'd put my chips on the Corvette. It just seems like the better fit for today's race. But I'll be watching closely. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Kyalami Vintage track with a GTE class race. Dakatekaleg is sitting on pole in a 2017 Porsche 911 RSR. Let's see if they can hold that lead, or if someone's got a trick up their sleeve to overtake. The race kicks off with the Critical Egg leading the pack, Kitten right behind in second, and Badazara rounding out the top three. Looks like a tasty start for the front runners. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Lithocarp is closing in on Bjornart for 6th. They're neck and neck? This is getting interesting. Zealand Fox 213, and the other racer are nose to tail for 11th place. Blackbeard is climbing up to 24th. Gila Julieta is also making moves, now 26th. Sputnik NZ is racing a 2014 BMW M235 iRacing. They're currently in 15th place, just ahead of the TCA group. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Budatsarora just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Looks like Kitten and Badazara are still nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Bobardo and Belescobaim are neck and neck for 9th. Things are heating up. Bobardo is climbing nicely into the top 10. Maya is making a move but still a few spots behind. T-Boom and Sputnik NZ are nose to nose for the 14th place. Looks like a close fight. Bobardo is right behind Salmon now, just 1.2 seconds apart. They're battling for 8th place. T-Boom has gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Someone and Beleska Bama nose to nose for 10th place. Uncle Tobin is chipping away at Dongrasanthri's lead, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Bodadzero and the Critical Leg are nose to nose for 1st place. Bjorn Art and Lithocarp are swapping positions like it's a tennis match for 6th. Bobardo and Salmon are neck and neck for 8th. Bodadzero is now in 1st place. Bjorn Art has moved up to 6th and is battling it out with Lithocarp for that position. Bobardo just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Bobardo and Bjornart are nose to tail for 6th. I am closing in on Salmon, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Looks like a showdown is brewing. Elitsetona 1095 is closing in on Sputnik NZ, chipping away at the gap by 1.6 seconds. Joey 1 is climbing up to 18th place. Blackbeard is making a move to 21st. Bjorn Art advances to 5th place. Bobardo and Amy are still locked in a close fight for 6th. Salmon climbs to 8th. Bobardo just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Amy and Bobardo are nose to nose for 6th. I am climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Bobardo just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Maya, and Samun are nose to tail for 8th. Looks like a little bump and grind coming up. Joey Vaughn is climbing up to 18th place. Blackbeard is now in 21. Marja Koblaic is inching into 23. Looks like a small rally happening. Bobardo is just ahead of Zasater by a car length. Samun Zamun and Amy are wheel to wheel for 7th place. Silent Fox 213 is trying to hold off a challenger for 12th. Bobardo advances to 4th place. Samun Zamun climbs to 7th. Samun Zamun and Bjorn Art are locked in a close fight for 6th. Salmon Samun is climbing to 6th place. Mayas is catching up to 7th. Lithocarp is inching into 9th. The race is heating up. Someone just gained a spot to take 11th place. Joey Vaughn moved up 1 position to 17th. Marja Koblaic and Sikapal are nose to nose, fighting for 22nd. Wow, Bedazzler took the win again. Looks like they're unstoppable. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, Bedazzler really pulled it off. Congratulations on winning the race. You must have some serious skills. I guess all those hours of imaginary driving paid off. Well done. Sure. A fun fact about the TCR racing car class is that these cars are built to be pretty much identical in terms of specifications to keep the racing close and exciting. It's like a giant game of who can handle their car the best, making the driver's skill really the star of the show. Plus, they often look really sleek and sporty, so it's almost like a race of fancy hot hatches. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't leave me hanging here watching these AI cars race without your picks. Oh, this is a fun matchup. The Mercedes-Benz A45 AMG is known for its power and sharp handling, which should give Maya a solid edge, especially on a track like Old Bridge Township Raceway Park Layout 4. On the other hand, the Dreamkeeper's Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR has a certain agility and racing pedigree that could shake things up if the AI is feeling particularly clever. Given the power advantage and the track layout, I'd say Maya's Mercedes has a slight upper hand. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen and surprises are always around the bend. So who knows? Maybe the Alfa Romeo will surprise us all. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Old Bridge Township Raceway Park Layout 4. Serotimelev is starting on pole with a 2016 Opel Astra TCR, so keep your eyes on that one. Let's see if it can hold the lead or if the others will surprise us. Right at the start, Amy is leading the pack. Serotimelev is right behind in second, and Iconic Odd is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. The Dreamkeeper is now in fifth place, inching closer to the top. Vodka Morning and the Dreamkeeper are nose to nose for fifth. Surarelia and Samun are locked in a fierce fight for eighth. Surarelia just snuck into 8th place. Samun is not giving up easily. They're still nose to tail. Iconic Odd is now in first place. I am in second, closing the gap. Fuso has climbed to 8. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Fuso is on a tier, overtaking 4 cars to reach 4th place. The Dreamkeeper is climbing steadily, moving up 2 spots to 3rd. Valiant Thief is making a small but noticeable gain, moving up 1 spot to 10th. Valiant Thief is climbing fast, now in 4th place after overtaking 6 cars. Surarelia is also on the move, now 5th after overtaking 4. Samun is making a charge, now 6th after passing 5 cars. The race is heating up. Fuso is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 6 cars. Amy is also making moves, now in 6th after passing 5. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Serotimelev is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Vodka Morning is right behind, also moving up 3 spots to 8. Samun is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to 5th. Samun is gaining fast on Fuso, closing the gap by 16 seconds. Amy is inching closer to Valiant Thief, closing the gap by just 2.5 seconds. The Dreamkeeper is in 3rd place, driving a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TR. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Timilev is in 8th place, with a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup. Their race seems to be a bit of a mystery, as they haven't set a fastest lap yet, and are quite a few positions behind the leader. Iconic Odd is holding a solid lead, and just set the fastest lap, so he's looking good to finish strong unless something unexpected happens. Maya is currently in 2nd place driving a 2015 Mercedes-Benz a 45 AMG. Looks like she's closing in on the leader, but still has some work to do. Nonstop Doom is driving a 2008 Audi TT, which is a pretty old model now. Looks like they're struggling with pace, currently in 8th place, and their fastest lap is over 12 seconds slower than the leader. Zaman is driving a Hyundai Elantra from 2016. They're currently in the middle of the pack, holding 5th place with a decent fastest lap of 1 minute 10 seconds and 365 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Salmon Zamun is inching closer to Fuso, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Timilive is hot on Samun's tail, closing in by 1.5 seconds. And Amy just sneaked up 1 spot to take 9th place. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Aurelia is closing in on her, gaining a position. Amy is now in 8th place, inching closer to the top. Wow! Iconic Odd really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow! Iconic Odd really pulled off a legendary feat today, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's the kind of performance that will be talked about for ages. Congratulations to them for truly dominating the track. And hey, congratulations to Maya for winning the bet race. The 2015 Mercedes-Benz, a 45 AM GTC R, is a seriously sweet ride to claim. Looks like Maya's got a new set of wheels to show off now. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Croft circuit, I'd probably go with the 2020 Hennessy Venom F5. It's built for speed, and has the kind of raw power that really shines on a track like Croft. Plus, with that top-tier engineering, I'd say it's got the best shot at handling those twists and turns, while still unleashing some serious speed down the straights. Of course, in a race like this, a little luck and driver skill always help. But if we're talking pure potential, The Venom 5 is the one to watch out for. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI vehicle will dominate the race. Hurry up! Well, with both drivers flying blind, this race is really anyone's guess. Princess Wildface and Miname Styler 21 are starting from a pretty even spot since we don't know their skills or experience. It's like flipping a coin, but hey, that's what makes it exciting. I'd say it's a toss-up. Maybe the driver with the better luck or the quickest reflexes will take it. Any bets? Or are we just here for the thrill of the unknown? Alright, everyone. The race at Croft is underway with Jester 133,796 on pole in a 1990 Lotus Carlton Knot. It's like watching a vintage gem trying to outrun the future. Let's see how this classic holds up. Triat has taken an early lead. Jester 133,796 is right behind in second, and Rose Gold Goming is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Gamerboss 72 is on a roll, climbing to 11th place. Aether Plasm is making a strong push to 17. And Air Savage is also gaining ground, now in 19. Rosego Gaming just took the lead, leaving the rest in the dust. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing up to 4th, inching closer to the front. Cloudy is making moves to 7th, not giving up yet. Cloudy is climbing up to 6th place. Its Bumblebee is now in 8th. Gamerboss 72 has moved into 10th. Looks like everyone's making moves today. Gabitha Minimac is closing in on its Bumblebee, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. They're battling hard for 8th place. Wrath 92 is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to 23rd. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing to 3rd place. Gamerboss 72 is now in 9th. Sir Gaming Night has moved up to 14th. Cloudy is making a move up to 5th place. Its Bumblebee is climbing to 7. Navling is inching up to 11. Its Bumblebee is closing in on me, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Navling is climbing up to 10th place. Crandeliga is moving up to 15. Its Bumblebee is climbing to 6th place. Autoli Artorias is gaining on Maya, and is now just 1.4 seconds behind. The race for 7th is heating up with Autoli Artorias and Maya nose to tail. Its Bumblebee is really closing the gap on Cloudy. GamerBoss72 just snuck into 8th place. Crandelive is climbing up to 12th. Hey. Navling and Autoli Artorias are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Crandelive is climbing up to 11. Wolf of Eco is making a move to 25th. Navling just climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Crandelive is chipping away at Autoli Artorias, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Theskis has moved up 1 spot to 26th. Cloudy and Jester on 133,796 are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Navling just sneaked into the top 10, climbing 1 spot to 8th. Crandelive is inching closer to Autoli Artorias, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Cloudy is climbing to 4th place. Its Bumblebee is also moving up to 5th. Jester on 133,796. And its Bumblebee are locked in a close fight for 5th. Navling is closing in on Jester on 133,796, cutting the gap by 2.7 seconds. Crandelive has climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Aethaplasm has moved up 2 spots to 12th. Aethaplasm is narrowing the gap to Autoli Artorias by 1.7 seconds. Waldo has climbed 1 spot to take 17th place. Wolf of Eco has also moved up 1 spot to occupy 22nd position. Navling and Jester on 133,796 are locked in a tight fight for 6th place. Crandelive just gained a spot to 8. Aethaplasm is closing in on Autoli Artorias, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Navling is now in 6th place. Crandelive is gaining on Jester on 133,796, closing the gap by over 1.3 seconds. Aethaplasm is hot on Autoli Artorias' tail, closing in by 2.30 seconds. Wolf of Eco is storming through the pack, now in 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Crandelive is narrowing the gap to Jester on 133,796, closing in by over 1 second. Meanwhile, Aethaplasm is climbing the ranks, now in 11th place after moving up 1 spot. Wow, Rosegold Gumming really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in the game today. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Rose Gold Gaming! You really showed those other cars who's boss. That was an impressive win, and I bet everyone is now a huge fan of your driving skills. Great job! Sure thing. A fun fact about the Hungaroring is that it's often called the Monaco of the East because it's so twisty and tricky. But unlike Monaco, it's actually quite a bit longer and more challenging. The track was built in just 13 months before hosting its first race in 1986, which is pretty quick considering how complex it looks. And get this, it's known for having very little overtaking, so drivers have to be super clever with their moves. Basically, it's a masterclass in patience and precision. Just what our AI racers need to work on. Welcome back, Rizaldi Adha. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI action. Buckle up and enjoy the race. Hey everyone, welcome to the race. Just a quick heads up, in this wild AI racing league, overtaking other cars earns you extra points. So, starting at the very front isn't always the best move, because if you can sneak past a bunch of cars, you might actually end up with more points than the guy in first. It's like a game within a game, and trust me, being near the back can sometimes be more rewarding. So, stay tuned, because these cars are about to get pretty cheeky on the track. Hey everyone! If you want to peek at what cars you've got locked in for the race, just type !car in chat. It's that simple. Just a quick command and you'll see your lineup. Go ahead and give it a try. Hey everyone! If you want to see a specific car class or race on a particular track, just cheer some bits. When you do that, type !requests in chat, and the bot will send you a link with all the instructions you need. Can't wait to see what crazy races you come up with. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in. The clock is ticking, and we'll be locking in those choices very soon. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite race to victory. Hurry up and make your selection before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Dreamkeeper with that vintage 1963, Agachani and Watson versus Belthanathi Beast. In the 1958 Maserati 250. Both are legendary, but the 250 IF is known for its agility and racing pedigree, especially on tight circuits like Hungaroring. The Watson, while historic and beautiful, might struggle a bit with the modern demands of a race like this. I'd say Belthanathi Beast has the edge here. But you never know. Vintage charm can sometimes surprise us. Let's see who's got the finesse and who's just flash. Alright everyone, this race was requested by me, so make sure to thank me later. We're kicking off at Hungaroring with the classic IndyCar class. Imogen Tempus is starting on pole in a vintage 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy team. Let's see if that old timer can keep up. Imogen Tempus has shot out in front, leading the pack. I am holding the second spot, trying not to get too comfortable. Lithocarp is currently in third, hanging tight and waiting for a mistake. Global is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to 16. Maya is now in the lead, gaining 1 position. Wolf of Echo is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Aerotech is on a roll, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Fish the Husky is also making moves, now in 17th after 3 quick passes. Joey 1 is having a tough time, dropping 8 spots to 21st. Oskatserot and Sergey Mingate are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Exception just sneaked up 1 spot to 19. Excepcion is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F. Looks like they're stuck at the back, probably just enjoying the scenery or saving fuel. Tang coming in 704 is driving a 1963 Agachanian Watson, a classic Indy car known for its sleek design and historical significance. Their race seems to be a quiet cruise in the back, currently in the last place, probably saving fuel or just enjoying the scenery. Global Zixel is climbing 1 spot to take 15th place. Fish the Husky is also moving up 1 spot to 16th. Tenkamin in 704 and Exhibition are locked in a fierce fight for 19. Takido Kibre is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F. They're currently in 8th place, hanging around the middle of the pack. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Wolf of Echo is climbing to 2nd place. Global Sixel is now in 14. Tenkaman in 704 has moved up to 18. Excepcion's car is a 1958 Maserati 250F, a classic beauty known for its racing pedigree. Looks like their race is not going well, stuck in the back with no move so far. Then coming in 704 and Eroteyak are locked in a tight fight for the 17th place. Joey 1 is closing in on Excepcion, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds. Tenkamin 704 is driving a 1963 Agachanian Watson, a car known for its balanced handling and reliability. They are currently in the last place, so the race isn't looking too promising for them right now. Usktserot and Sir Gemingate are nose to tail for 5th place. Belthaneth the Beast climbs 1 spot to 12th. Amy and Belthaneth Beast are battling it out for 12th. Sir Gemingite is climbing to 4th place. Defector is now in 8th. Amy is making her way to 12th. Lithocarp's car is a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy, a classic racing machine. They're currently in 5th place, holding a solid position but not quite challenging the leaders. Their fastest lap is 2:20.693, so they're staying competitive. Lithocarp is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Oskserot and Sir Gamingate are nose-to-nose for 5th. Chubby Panda is inching closer to the top 10. Uskzerot is climbing up to 5th place. Globos is now in 15th. No overtakes just yet, but the race is heating up. Globals is racing in 1952. Kuzma, Afi. They're currently in 15th place, just ahead of the last few cars. Their lap time is decent but not enough to shake up the order. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Chubby Panda is now 7th and gaining ground. Amy is closing in on Tokidokibri, cutting the gap by over a second. Lithocarp is gaining on Wolf of Eco, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Belthanet the Beast has climbed one spot to 12. The Dreamkeeper and Belthanet the Beast are nose to tail for 12th place. Fish the Husky climbs to 15th place. Rizaldi Adha and Fish the Husky are neck and neck for 15th. Drivone, 192 gags, advances to 18th place. Oskara just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Imogen Tempus and Ozg Zarad are nose to nose for that spot. Global Zaxel and the Dreamkeeper are also locked in a close fight for 13th. Belthanet Beast is climbing fast into the top 10. Globazeg is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Aerotech is making a move but still hanging around the lower half. Avildrino just nudged into 7th place. Chubby Panda and a Wildrino are nose to nose for that spot. Global's Excel is inching closer to the top 12. Imogen Tempus is racing a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy and currently holds the 5th place. She has the fastest lap time of 2 minutes 20 seconds and 300. Her race seems steady but not quite close enough to challenge the leaders yet. Wolf of Eco is driving a 1963 Agachanian Watson, a classic IndyCar. They're holding 2nd place, but their fastest lap is over 3 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like they're hanging in there, but not quite quick enough to challenge for the top spot. Oskzerot is gaining on Lithocarp quickly, closing the gap by over a second. Rizaldi Adha just moved up one spot to 14th place. Looks like Rizaldi Adha and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for that spot. Chubby Panda just overtook someone to take 7th place. Fish the Husky is climbing up to 15th. Fish the Husky and Rizaldi Adha are nose to nose for 14th. Oskzerot and Lithocarp are nose to tail for 3rd place. Defactor has just overtaken someone to climb into 8th. Fish the Husky is making a charge, gaining 2 spots to sit in 13th. Wolf of Eco is gaining on Maya Fast, closing the gap by 1.44 seconds. Defactor has climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Chubby Panda and Defactor are nose to tail, fighting hard for 7th. Yam Chubby Panda just overtook someone to take 7th place. Death Factor and Yam Chubby Panda are still nose to nose for 7. Fish the Husky is closing the gap on Global's Excel, now just 1 second behind. Hungering's tight and technical layout is making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. The top cars are holding their positions, but expect some close battles in the middle. Lithocarp has just overtaken someone to grab 2nd place. Wolf of Aco and Lithocarp are nose to tail, fighting for that 2nd spot. Joey 1 is closing in on Tankamin in 704, shrinking the gap by a second. Wolf of Aco is climbing to 2nd place. Imogen Tempus is closing in on Oskerod, cutting the gap by over a second. Rizaldi Ada is making moves up to 14th. Amy is in 8th place with a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. Her fastest lap is 2:18.73, so she's holding steady but not making much progress. Oskzerot is climbing to 3rd place. They'll think the Beast is now 9th. Fish the Husky has moved into 11th. Fish the Husky is racing a 1952 Kuzma Afi. They're currently in 12th place, holding steady with a decent lap time of 2:17.607. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making big moves. Revo 192. X is racing a 1957 Curtis Crack Hanchard B. They're currently in the 14th place and have a decent lap time, but not enough to challenge the leaders. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Oskzerot and Wolf of Aco are neck and neck for 2nd place. Belthanate the Beast is sneaking up on a Wildrino, closing the gap steadily. Amy is gaining on Aerotech, inching closer with every lap. Oskzerot is climbing to 2nd place. Avildrino is now in 8th. Takedo Kibre is catching Fish the Husky, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. The tight corners at Hungaroring are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. The leaders are holding their lines well, but expect some late race drama as tire wear kicks in. Wildrino just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. De facto also moved up 1 spot into 9th. D192. Cox climbed 1 position into 17th. Belthanate the Beast is dropping like a stone, now in 22nd place. Awildrino is climbing steadily to 5th. Fish the Husky is inching up to 10th. Maya is leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless someone else pulls a miracle. Fish the Husky is racing a 1952 Kuzma Afi. They're currently in 11th place and have a decent lap time of 2:17.339. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Aerotech is climbing to 14th place. The Dreamkeeper is narrowing the gap to Dre 192 gigs by over a second. Rizaldia Ada is driving a 1960 Scarab Indy. They're currently in the 13th place, just behind a few others, with a decent lap time of 2:18.117. Looks like a steady race, but no real moves yet. Day Factor is right behind Inyam Chubby Panda now, just a second apart. Amy has climbed one spot to 16. Belthane the Beast is closing in on Exception, closing the gap by over a second. Circa Mingay just overtook someone and is now in 6th place. Imogen Tempus is right behind, both of them fighting for that 6th spot. Chubby Panda and Imogen Tempest are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Aerotech and Rizaldi Adha are locked in a tight fight for 13. Amy is creeping closer to Dre 192X, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Rizaldia Adha is driving a 1960 Scarab Indy, a classic car known for its unique design and racing history. They're currently in 15th place, just behind some faster cars but holding steady. Looks like a solid middle-of-the-pack effort so far. Maya is leading the race with the 1958 Maserati 250F. She's been quick, setting the fastest lap so far. Looks like she's in control and pushing hard. Lithocarp and Wolf of Eco are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Belthanathi Beast is chopping down the gap to Exception, now just a second behind. Zirgaming Gate is gaining on Wildrino, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Fishta Husky has moved up one spot to 9th place. D-Factor and Fishta Husky are locked in a close fight for 9th position. Belthane the Beast is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F, a classic beauty known for its speed and elegance. They're currently in the 20th place but have the fastest lap of the race at 2:16.249, so they're definitely pushing hard. Wilderino just overtook someone to take 4th place. Chubby Panda is climbing up to 7th. Fishta Husky is now in 10th. Looks like the pack is shifting nicely. Aerotech is climbing to 12th place. Dre 192X is now in 14th. Amy has moved up to 15th. Belthana the Beast is closing in on the Dreamkeeper with a faster lap, so the battle might heat up soon. Belthana the Beast is climbing up to 19th place. Joey 1 is also moving up to 20th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Aerotech is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F with a fastest lap of 2:16.86. They're currently in 11th place, making steady progress but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Wilderino is now in 3rd place, climbing up the ranks. Circumingate is chipping away at Lithocarp's lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. Joey Wan is hot on Beltane the Beast's tail, narrowing the distance by over 2 seconds. Erotic is climbing up to 11th place. Exception is making a move to 17th place. Beltane the Beast is holding 8th place and has a decent gap ahead. The Dream Keeper is in 12th, so unless Beltane the Beast makes a mistake, it's a tough fight for the win now. Usksarat is gaining fast on Maya and looks ready to make a move soon. Aerotech is inching closer to Global Sail, but still a bit of work to do. Global Sail is climbing up to 9th place. Gish the Husky and Global Sexel are nose to nose for 9th. Rizaldi Adha is advancing to 12th. Aerotech is really having a rough time dropping back to 18th place. Gish the Husky is climbing steadily to 9th place. Rizaldi Adha is also making moves up to 11th place. Tokido Kibri advances to 11th place. Rizaldia Adha and Tokido Kibri are neck and neck for 11th. Beltane the Beast climbs to 18th place. Rizaldia Adha is climbing to 11th place. Joey Wan is making a move to 19th place. Dead Factor is shifting to 20th place. The tight corners and sharp turns of Hungaroring are keeping overtakes tricky, so positioning early is paying off. The track favors those who can maintain consistent lap times over outright speed. Global Sexel is climbing to 8th place. Excepcion is now in 16th. The Dreamkeeper and Excepcion are nose to nose for 15th. Gish the Husky is really having a rough time dropping to 17. Rizaldi Adha is climbing up to 10th place. Tokido Kibre is also making moves, now in 11th. Circumingate is climbing to 5th place. Beltane the East is now in 17th. Joey Wan has moved into 18th. Lithocarp is climbing steadily into the top 5. The Dreamkeeper and Excepcion are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Osterod is driving a 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B, starting in 9th, and now holding 2nd place. They've posted the fastest lap of the race so far, a 2:15.019, which suggests they're pushing hard. Looks like a strong run so far. Yamchabi Panda is driving a 1960 Scarab Indy. They're currently in 8th place, staying steady but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Beltane the Beast is racing a 1958 Maserati 250F. They're currently in 8th place, with a best lap of 2:16.249. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the top. Imogen Tempus is really pushing to catch Yamchabi Panda now. Excepcion and Tenkamainen 704 are neck and neck for 15th place. Beltane the Beast is closing the distance on Exception, looking to make it a three-way scrap. Young Chubby Panda just overtook Circum Gate to move into 6th place. They're now nose to nose. This is getting interesting. 192X just overtook someone, and is now in 12th place. The race for 12th is heating up with Amy and 192X battling closely. Rizaldia Adha is driving a 1960 Scarab Indy. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time. But no major moves yet. Aerotech is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F, a classic beauty known for its agility. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady with a decent lap time of 2:16.86. Looks like they're staying competitive, but not quite challenging the top. Young Chubby Panda is driving a 1960 Scarab Indy. They are currently in 7th place and have a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 15 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves yet. The Dreamkeeper is holding a slight lead over Belthanathy Beast, but with 5 laps to go anything can happen. Belthanathy Beast is close enough to make a move if the opportunity arises. Belthanathy Beast is racing a 1958 Maserati 250F. They're currently in 8th place with a fastest lap of 2:16.249, which suggests they're holding steady, but not quite challenging the leaders. Yam Chubby Panda and Lithocarp are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Imogen Tempos is closing in on Circa Mingate, chipping away at the gate. Asidjo and the Aventura. Exception is also on the move, narrowing the distance to Tenkamin and 704. Rizaldi Adha is chipping away at Global's Elsa's lead, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. The Dreamkeeper is gaining on Dre 192X, narrowing it down by 1.1 seconds. Amy has climbed 1 spot to 12. Lithocarp's car is a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy, a classic beauty. They're currently in 6th place and have a decent lap time, but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a steady race so far. Imogen Tempos is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. They're currently in 8th place, just behind Amy. Their fastest lap is 2:16.101. So they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Lithocarp is climbing up to 4th place. Imogen Tempus is gaining on Cirque Game Gate, closing the gap by over a second. The Dreamkeeper is catching Drio 92 Bex fast, shrinking the distance by 140 seconds. Yamchubby Panda is climbing up to 5th place. Drio 92 Keys is also moving up to 12th. Amy and Drio 192X are nose to nose for 12th. The Dreamkeeper is gaining ground on Drio 192X, closing the gap by over a second. Amy just moved up one spot to 12. Oskzarot is gaining on Maya fast, just 1.6 seconds behind now. Rizaldi Adha is closing in on Global Sale, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. The Dreamkeeper has moved up one spot to 13th place. The Dreamkeeper is now in 12th place, climbing up one spot. Tankamen in 704 has also gained one position, moving into 15. Exception is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F. They're currently in 17th place and have a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 17 seconds, which is decent, but not quite challenging the leaders. Alwilder Eno is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still 5 places behind the leader. Let's see if he can turn that into a podium finish. Yamchubi Panda is driving a 1960 Scarab Indy. They're currently in 6th place and have a fastest lap of 2 minutes 15 seconds and 9 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Wolf of Echo and Cirque Gamingate are neck and neck for 6th place. Amy has climbed to 12. Exception is now in 15. Oskzara is gaining on Maya and closing the gap by over a second. Tenkamin in 704 is climbing up to 15th place. Belthanetbeast is inching closer to Excepcion, closing the gap by nearly a second and a half. Wilderino is gaining on Oskzarad, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Tokidokibre is inching closer to Rizaldi Ada, not giving up yet. Belthanetbeast is really pushing, closing in on Exception at a rapid pace. Dre 192. Axe and the Dreamkeeper are neck and neck for 13th place. Belthanetbeast is closing in on Exception, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. The Dreamkeeper is holding a slight edge over Belthanetbeast, but with only 3 laps left, it's anyone's game. Neither has a huge gap to the leader, so expect some last-minute drama. Imogen Tempus is climbing up to 7th place. Tokidokibre is closing in on Rizaldi Adha, cutting the gap by a second. Dre 192 Gex is moving up to 13th place. Imogen Tempus is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. They started in the lead but have dropped to 8th place. Their fastest lap is 2:16.101, so they're holding steady but not gaining ground. Oskzarot has taken the lead, claiming first place. Lithocarp is narrowing the gap to a Weldrino by 1.2 seconds. Cirque Gamingate is closing in on Yamchubi Panda by a second. Tokidokibre is climbing up to 9th place. Rizaldi Adha and Globalsksil are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Belthan Haybeast is closing in on Exapation, shrinking the gap by over a second and a half. Rizaldi Adha has just gained one position and is now in 10th place. Globalshi and Rizaldi Adha are nose-to-tail fighting for that 10th spot. Drewon 192 gex and Amy are also locked in a close duel for 12. Global Eagle is climbing to 10th place. Amy is closing in on Rizaldi Adha, the gap shrinking by 1.6 seconds. The Dreamkeeper is now in 13th, inching forward. Imogen Tempus is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy Doi. She started in the lead but has dropped to 8th place. Her fastest lap is 2:16.101, so she's holding steady but not gaining ground. Amy is gaining on Rizaldi Adha, closing the gap to just over a second now. Aerotech is right behind Devector, closing in steadily. Yum Chubby Panda is driving a 1960 Scarab Indy. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time of 2:15.93. 2:02. Not bad, but no real threats or overtakes happening just yet. Tenkamin in 704 is driving a 1963 Agachanian Watson, starting from the 21st position. Their fastest lap is just over 2 minutes and 18 seconds. The race looks tight for them with a slightly slower pace compared to the leaders, but they're hanging there. Joey 1 is rapidly catching Belthan Beast, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Aerotech is making a move on Defactor, inching closer with every lap. Rizaldi Adha is driving a 1960 Scarab Indy. They're currently in 11th place, just ahead of the Ferrari driven by Amy. Their fastest lap is a solid 2:14.628, showing some competitive pace. The tight corners and limited overtaking spots at Hungaroring are keeping the top positions pretty stable, but the slower cars are struggling to make moves. The classic Indy cars at Hungaroring create tight racing with plenty of overtaking opportunities, but the older cars seem to struggle with grip and stability, making it a battle of finesse over raw speed. Exception is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F. They're currently in the 17th place, trying to catch up with the pack. Fastest lap is 2:17.31.2, so they're holding a decent pace but still behind the leaders. Imogen Tempus is gaining on Cirque Gaming Gate, the gap shrinking fast. Amy is closing in on Rizaldi Adha even quicker. Alwilder is holding a strong position in 3rd, and just set the fastest lap. Looks like he's pushing hard to stay in the podium hunt. Gishta Husky is racing a 1952 Kuzma Afi, a classic IndyCar known for its vintage charm. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their lap time is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders. D-Factor is driving a 1960s Scarab Indy, which is known for its innovative design. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady with a solid lap time of just over 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Looks like they're maintaining a decent pace. Wow! Oskserod winning the race? Looks like the gods are feeling generous today. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Oskserod really pulled it off. Congrats to them for taking the top spot. That was an impressive drive, even if it was all simulated. Guess the bots are getting better at racing than most humans these days. For this track, I would focus mostly on how well the car handles tight turns and its overall agility. Villarreal is known for its twisty layout and sharp corners, so a car with sharp steering and excellent grip would shine here. Straight line speed is less critical than being able to maneuver quickly through those challenging sections without losing control. High downforce setups could give an edge, but balancing that with enough top speed to navigate the straights would be key. Basically, a car that feels nimble and precise would be my top pick for this circuit. Hey everyone! Time's running out to pick your favorite car. Make sure you lock in your choice before the race starts. Don't miss your chance to cheer for the fastest, coolest, or just your personal favorite. Get those selections in, and let's see which car comes out on top. Wow! This is quite the vintage showdown. The Alfa Romeo T. 33. Too Long Tail is a beautiful classic, known for its sleek design and agility. On the other hand, the Ford GT40 MKI is a legendary race car with a history of dominating endurance races. In terms of raw power and racing pedigree, I'd lean towards the Ford GT40. But the Alfa, with its lightweight and nimbleness, Might just surprise us on a twisty circuit like Villarreal. So my bet? I think the Ford GT40 might edge out ahead. But don't count the Alfa out just yet. This is going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Villarreal, and leading the pack is Violetta Mama in a classic 1968 Alfa Romeo T 33-2 Longtail. Clearly a vintage beauty, but let's see if it can hold that pole position. Violetta Mama has shot off into the lead. Amy is holding second place, and I am trailing close behind in third. The race is already heating up. Dejon Wolf advances to 7th place. Jilon Wolf and some board boy are nose-to-nose for 6th. Matthewsaurus Rex climbs to 10th. Matthewsaurus Rex and Bethraline are battling for 9th. Wrath 92 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take the 8th place. Matthewsaurus Rex just gained 1 position to sit in 9th. The two are nose to tail, fighting for 8th with no sign of slowing down. N-Body Notes and Door Road are nose to tail for 12th place. Alan 656 just gained 1 spot, now in 15th. GamerBoss 72 and Alan 656 are also locked in a close fight for 15. Just Panchakis is now in 13th place. N-Body Notes and Just Pancakes are still neck and neck for that spot. GamerBoss 72 has also climbed 1 position to 15th. Penny 3 is really closing the gap on Maya, now just a few seconds behind. Grampy Jurf and Beth Raylene are swapping positions in a fierce fight for 10th place. Grampy Jurf and Beth Raylene are nose-to-nose for 10th place. GamerBoss 72 and N-Body Notes are locked in a close fight for 14th. Cherofa Kitten is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to 17th. Meg's Boring Life had just made a bold move, jumping 4 spots to 15th. Ablaze is right behind, also climbing 4 places to 16th. And look at Maya, sneaking up 1 position to 2nd. Slow and steady wins the race, or so they say. GamerBoss 72 is making a strong push into the top half of the field. Cherofa Kitten and Alan 656 are right behind, both climbing through the ranks. Looks like a tight battle for the middle. N-Body Notes is making a move up the field, overtaking 5 cars to reach 14. Dog Rogue is also climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 15. Just Panchax is on the rise, overtaking 4 cars to land in 16. Violetta Mama is leading the race in a 1968 Alfa Romeo T33-2 Longtail Dial. Looks like she's holding a solid position at the front. No signs of slowing down. Yama Priest is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Violetta Mama is having a tough time, dropping back 8 spots to 10th. Amy is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 2nd. Violetta Mama is on a tier, overtaking 9 cars to claim the lead. Maya and Violetta Mama are nose to nose for 1st place. Matthewsaurus Rex just climbed 1 spot to sit in 8th. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on your win. Clearly the fastest on the track today. Wow, what an epic race. Congratulations to Maya for not only winning but also setting the fastest lap and making the most overtakes. That's some serious domination. Definitely a Triple Crown victory right there. And for the lucky driver who wins the 1965 Lotus 40, get ready to take home a classic. This car is a real beauty from the prototypes of the 1960s, so enjoy cruising in style. Who's feeling lucky today? If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Central International Circuit, I'd probably go with the 2018 Ferrari J50. It's got the modern aerodynamic design, a powerful engine, and all the technology to handle tight corners and high speeds on that track. The older classics might look cool and have some character, but when it comes to racing, the Ferrari J50's combination of speed and agility should give it the edge. Plus, it's probably got enough grip and downforce to handle those sharp turns without losing too much time. Alright folks, you better hurry up and make your picks before it's too late. The countdown's almost finished, so get those selections in, or you might miss out on the best ride of the race. Oh wow! This is a classic battle of vintage engineering versus raw muscle. Skeksis Beau Pré, with that sleek 1967 Nissan R380, A2 has a lot of racing history packed into its design. It's probably got the edge on the straights with its lightweight frame and aerodynamics. On the other hand, Bjorn Art's 1972 BMW 2800 CS is a charm with its powerful engine and sturdy build, which could help in tight corners and strategic acceleration. Honestly, I think the Nissan might have a slight advantage overall because of its race-oriented design. But don't count out the BMW just yet. It could surprise us with some unexpected agility. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race is underway at Central International Circuit, and the race is all about surprises today. Archero 92 is starting on pole in a vintage 1988 Rondo M379. See, who knew would be racing cars from the 80s today? Archero 92 has shot off the line to take the lead. Senor Flip-Flopona 12020 is holding strong in second. And the Lightning Thief is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is charging through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 5 cars. The Lightning Thief is climbing steadily, now in 2nd place. Hellskank is also making progress, moving up to 4th. Skakes' Beau Prix is climbing to 10th place. Skozarovs and Timborghini Tube are locked in a close fight for 12th. Shoebox TV is advancing to 14th place. The Lightning Thief is gaining on Archero 192, closing the gap by another 1.2 seconds. Maya is climbing up to 6th place. Skakes' Beau Prix has moved up 2 spots and is now in 8th. Hikari Hamzam is slicing through the field, now in 13th. Maya just climbed to 5th, not bad at all. Josh Biosh and Ayamobias are nose to nose for 6th place. This is getting spicy. Aerotech is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 15th. Skakes' Beau Prix is gaining ground, now in 6th place. Laroche is closing the gap on Josh Biosh, cutting it down by a second and a half. Senor Flip-Flopona 2020 is gaining ground on the Lightning Thief, closing nearly 19 seconds. Shoebox TV just moved up to 9th place. Hikari Hamzam is chipping away at Skozarovs, closing the gap a little more. Hellskank advances to 3rd place. Shoebox TV climbs to 7th. Hikari Hamzam moves into 10th. Skakes' Beau Prix just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Maya is right behind, ready to pounce. Hikari Hamzam is climbing to 9th, making a little progress. Hikari Hamzam just climbed to 8th place. Skozarovs is closing in on 10th and is now only 2 spots behind. Josh Biosh and Skozarovs are nose to tail for 10th. Lirache and Josh Biosh are locked in a tight fight for 11th place. Aerotech is sneaking closer to Lirache, shrinking the gap by over 2 seconds. Elitzetone 1095 is climbing up to 17th, leaving someone behind. Skakes' Beau Prix is gaining on Senor Flip-Flopona 12020. Shoebox TV is closing in on me. Skozarovs is climbing to 9th place. Airtech is closing in on Iamobius, cutting the gap down by nearly 2 seconds. Elitzetone 95 is climbing up to 16th place, making moves. Shoebox TV advances to 6th place. Hikari Hamzam is closing the gap to me by 1 second. Emobius is closing in on Skozerobzi, cutting the distance by nearly 2 seconds. The battle for 9th place is heating up between Emobius and Skozerobs. Skegsis Bayo Pri is gaining on Senior Flip Flipone 100 in 2020, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Hikuri Hamsam is creeping closer to Maya, with a 1.4 second reduction. Aerotech has climbed 1 spot, and is now in 10th place. Amy is now just a few seconds behind Eliciton 1095. Looks like a potential overtake coming up. Skegsis Prey is inching closer to Senior Flip Flipone 100 and 2020. Not much time left for a move. Shoebox TV is right on Skegsis Pre's tail. This race is heating up at the middle of the pack. Wow! Archeron 192 just took the victory. Looks like someone was born to race. Well done. Wow! Archeron 192 really pulled it off. Congratulations! That was an impressive display of driving skills. Or should I say, the AI driving like it had a secret weapon. Either way, they deserve a big round of applause for that win. Looks like we've got a new champion in the virtual racing world. Alright everyone, time is ticking. Make your final pick so forever hold your peace. We're about to see these AI cars race and I don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is a classic showdown with two vintage beauties. The Liège 1966 McLaren Elva Oldsmobile sounds like it's got a lot of character and history on its side. But, let's be honest, that might also mean it's a little more unpredictable. Maybe less nimble compared to newer models. Natural Unlucky's 1970 McLaren M6 GT might be a tad more refined and possibly faster on the straightaways. It's a bit newer, so it could have some of the modern touches that give it an edge in handling and speed. If I had to put my chips on one, I'd lean towards Natural Unlucky's M6 GT. It's a couple of years newer, and probably benefits from more advanced engineering. But hey, with vintage cars, sometimes it's the quirks that make all the difference. We're in for a fun race either way. Alright everyone, buckle up because Buckybird is starting on pole in the prototype's 1960 class, with a classic 1968 Ford P68. This should be interesting to watch, especially with that vintage flair up front. The race kicks off with TPPPA leading the pack, Village hanging tight in second, and Buckybird rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight battle already. Maldox FTF and Natural Unlucky are neck and neck for fourth place. Amy is climbing 2 spots to take 6th. Maya and Amy are now fighting for 6th position. Maldox FTF is climbing up to 4th place. Amy and Natural Unlucky are still locked in a close fight for 5th. James Mayo is inching up to 8th. Natural Unlucky and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Chosain's Coast is making a move up to 17th. Natural Unlucky is climbing nicely to 4th place. Sufik is making a move to 19th. Sufik and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to nose for 18th. Maldox FTF just sneaked into 4th place. Sufik and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to nose for 18th. Looks like a close one there. King Chu 22 and Uncle Tobin are nose to nose for 9th place. Its Surur just climbed 1 spot to 11th. Ix Ragnaroks is chipping away at Mighty Chunk, closing the gap by 3.4 seconds. Ix Ragnaroks and Mighty Chunk are locked in a battle for 15th. Maldox FTF and Buckybird are nose to nose for 3rd place. King Chu 22 is climbing up to 8th. Aethoplasm is inching into the top 12. Maldox FCF is climbing up to 3rd place. Natural Unlucky is also moving up to 4th. Looks like they're both on a roll. Buckybird advances to 4th place. Wayne Trinity 4 climbs to 17th. Ix Ragnaroks and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to tail for 17th. Billy is holding a slight lead over Natural Unlucky, but Natural Unlucky is closing in fast. Looks like a tight finish coming up. Wayne Trinity4 is driving a 1973 Holden Monaro Daewon. They're currently in the 8th place in Group 3, and seem to be struggling a bit with a lap time over 1 minute 24 seconds. Buckyboard advances to 4th place. Zufik climbs to 18th. Xernarox and Zufik are nose-to-nose for 18. Naturally Unlucky is climbing up to 4th place. Xernarox is making a move to 18. Keep an eye on those positions shifting. The prototype's 1960 cars are dominating with faster lap times and better positioning, likely due to their agility and speed on this track. The Group 3 cars are lagging behind, probably struggling with handling and consistency on this circuit. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing up 1 spot. Itzera has moved into 11th place. Itzera and Uncle Tobin are nose-to-nose fighting for 10th place. Naturally Unlucky is climbing to 3rd place. Aethaplasm is making a move to 11th. Looks like some steady progress. Maddox ATF is climbing to 3rd place, leaving some behind. Amy is making a move to 6th, slowly but surely. PPKPA is leading the race in a 1966 Chaparral 2E. Their fastest lap is a 1:14.611, which is pretty quick. Looks like they're in control so far. Aethaplasm is trying to hold off Itzera, but Itzera is closing in fast. Looks like a move is imminent between those two. Aethaplasm is climbing up to 11th place. Itzera and Aethaplasm are nose to tail for 11th. Mighty Chunk and Chiosify are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Wow! TPPPA really pulled off an epic win. Congratulations to them. That was an impressive race. I guess the AI knew what it was doing this time. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the momentum in the next one. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The clock is ticking down, so get those selections in before it's too late. You definitely don't want to miss out on the best ride for this race. This is quite the classic showdown. Both cars are icons from the same era, but with very different personalities. The Toxins with the AMC Javelin might have a bit of a surprise factor because it's not as common in racing, so it could have some hidden agility. On the other hand, Scorched Logs Ford Mustang Boss is a beast with a reputation for power and charisma. Considering the course is the Queensland Sprint, which favors agility and quick acceleration, I'd probably give a slight edge to the Mustang Boss. But hey, if Toxins can somehow outmaneuver in the corners or surprise with a burst of speed, it could turn into an upset. My bet would be on the Mustang, but I wouldn't count out the Javelin just yet. It's all about the right strategy and a bit of luck on race day. Alright folks, the race is heating up at the Queensland Sprint track. Maya is on pole in a classic 1979 BMW M1 Pro car, ready to show these newer machines how it's done. Let's see if vintage style can outpace the competition. Kyosify has shot off the line and taken an early lead. I am holding second place, trying to keep up. Sumer Girl is right behind in third, looking to make a move soon. Sumer Girl just overtook someone to move into second place. Kino Girl and Kyosify are nose to nose for the lead. Siroti Miliv and I are locked in a close fight for third. Kazuma Gil just snatched the lead, leaving everyone in her dust. Siroti Miliv is climbing steadily, now in third. Detoxness is also making moves, grabbing the fourth spot. Things are heating up at the front. Tyler Drums 31 is driving a 1965 Alfa Romeo GTA. They are currently in 9th place, and seem to be holding steady without any major moves or overtakes. Direct Official is climbing up to 10th place. Frogsworth and Frankworthy are neck and neck for 11th. Lemon Cult Games is advancing to 16. Scorched Log and Maya are nose to tail for 6th place. Frogsworth just gained 1 spot, now 11th. Nafyama V is racing a 1960 Alfa Romeo Giulietta Spider. They are currently in the 16th place and seem to be struggling a bit, given their position. Siroti is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. They're currently in 3rd place and their fastest lap is just over a minute. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Tranquilli. Alfa Romeo Giulietta Spider is a classic from 1960. They're currently in the 10th place, struggling a bit with a lap time of over minute 9. Looks like they're having a tough race so far. Smurf 20 is driving a 1965 Alfa Romeo GTA. They're currently in the 15th position and running just under 1 minute and 10 seconds per lap. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. The Group 4 cars are clearly faster and more competitive, especially with the BMW M1 Pro car leading. The track seems to favor these cars, giving them an edge over the Group 2 contenders. Detoxins is holding on to 4th, but Scorched Log is right behind in 8th. Not much of a battle yet, but Scorched Log might have a shot if Detoxins slips up. The Group 4 cars are clearly faster and more competitive, dominating the top spots. The track seems to favor these classic muscle and sports cars, giving them an edge over Group 2 entries. Holocaust is driving a 1970 Opel Commodore. They're holding a solid 5th place and have the fastest lap among Group 4 cars, so they're definitely pushing hard. Miramidar is driving a 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ, a classic lightweight racing car. They are currently in the 15th place, holding steady with a decent lap time of 1 minute 8 seconds. Looks like a solid race so far. Brugsworth is now in 8th place, climbing up 1 spot. Rosaurus has also gained 1 position and is now in 11th place. Lemon Cult Games just climbed 1 spot to 14. They're now locked in a close fight with Mermudar for the next spot ahead. Smurf 20 just overtook Lemon Cult Games, and now they are nose to nose for 15th place. Audio Coast is in 5th but has the fastest lap, so he's probably saving some pace for a late push. Well, look at that. Xuma Girl just took the win. Guess the competition was running on their time. Congrats! Wow, Sumer girl really pulled off an impressive victory there. Congratulations on the win. Definitely earned it with that performance. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Alright everyone, it looks like we need to hit the pause button for a few minutes. Don't go anywhere because we'll be back faster than you can say race to the finish. Stay tuned, grab a snack if you need to, and I'll see you in just a bit.